I'm Larry the Lion. Welcome to my podcast. Um, it's a happy Easter weekend to everybody. I was bored, so I thought I'd come on and call some agents in Hawaii, maybe Vegas. It might be a little bit too big for Vegas, but there's really nothing to do up this far north where I live in Tarpon Springs, except like go to a bar or something. There's nothing. Well, it's impossible to get back if I go down to Clearwater Beach. Uh, so I'm just gonna call some property in Hawaii here and call some agents and see if I can get another deal. uh, where's my cop wire? Hey, Pansy, what's going on? Happy Easter. How are you? I was bored, so I thought I'd call some agents in Hawaii. And I wonder if that's going to be a problem. I'm just going to look for sale on MLS, low equity, and single family, and individual. Might do like Vegas for like one little round. It is Vegas. Trying to find a sub 2 deal. So when I called yesterday, I talked to the agent. I got to talk to him Monday. The first one popped up again. I've already called a few of these. It's the same list. Let me share my screen. Show you which ones I'm looking at. That's not it. But so this was not the one I was looking at. There's a couple of them down here. I know these are like $10 million homes back there. I know that little part of Vegas. I need a deal so I can get a new computer. So I talked to see, look at that. It's taking a second. He said 500,000 yesterday and the day before for the two multifamilies. There's 16 bedrooms, 8 baths, plus 3 extra lots of land. When I asked him, I called him, I said, we're just going to get him under contract. He said, I said 500,000. He said, he wanted me to think about that. Then he said he had to go. So first Ian said 500,000, but now he's saying more. They got like 88% equity or 18%. And Pansy, what are you doing for Easter? Are you still in Arizona? Nope. I haven't heard from her for a while. Sorry, texting. So this one, 47 photos on the MLS. Price cut on the 18th. Built in 2000. It's under contract though. Shit. Damn, gotta get another one. Spring Valley Canyon. Zero equity. Try this one. You're still there? No plan for Easter? Yeah, I'm not doing anything. $399.99. That's a lot of nines in there. I like this one. That's ready to go. Hope they have zero equity and want to do a subject to. $25,000 price reduction. Gated community. It's a long story. I was texting again. Sorry about that. Let's see. Listing removed. Listed for sale. 1210 contingent. What is contingent? What are they contingent? Oh, they want 425. It's like when did they buy this? Check privy. Give me one second. And let's see. The listing in here. I should just be calling the agent. 71 days on the market. Let's see. One mortgage. Let's see, 1999. Inactive 821. Unless they refinanced. I don't know why. Let's say zero equity. Right. Let's call the agent. I probably did all that for nothing. $461. sure the number's busy. Of course. Can't remember last time I heard busy signal.
Good afternoon.
Hey, Robert.
Yes.
Hey, Robert. Happy Easter weekend to you. How are you today?
Who is this?
My name is Larry Parsons, and I was calling about property you have listed, 1712 Pacific Sandstone.
Yeah, how can I help you?
I was just curious why it's a beautiful property, why it's been on the market for 70 days. Why do you think it hasn't sold yet?
Are you a realtor?
No, sir. I'm a investor. I work with Arch Investments. We buy about 25, 30 houses a month to buy and hold.
Yeah, gotcha. No, we've had many offers on this property.
Many offers, but why didn't he take them then?
Because we have a lot of investors like yourself.
Oh, or they give me like a low ball?
Yeah. What do you guys consider offering?
Oh, I wouldn't offer you a low ball offer. I wouldn't insult you like that. It's a beautiful home.
Oh, okay, great.
But I would like to know if the owner would be open to terms. Is there a mortgage still on this?
Yeah, no, he won't actually. He needs to sell it right away.
He still got a mortgage though?
Yes.
How much equity? Because my list saying that he doesn't have any equity.
Well, that's not something that I'm going to say, but if you do want to write it off on it.
Well, I'd like to help him out of his predicament. Give him more. I can pay him the $425 if we would be able to do a subject to on the mortgage. Just assume responsibility of the mortgage, pay him on his equity, and then if he's got more equity, we just give him a down payment. Use a third-party servicing company to pay the mortgage, and then send him a check every month.
Yeah, no, it's just too complicated for him to
Too
work that out.
complicated. We do all the work, and if we don't make, there's a performance deed. If we stop making our payments, nobody misses their payments in the first or second year. So he would get the property back free and clear.
Okay. I'm getting an offer today, actually. So.
Well, would you be able to ask him if he'd be open to that?
I already did.
And is he open to it?
No, he's not.
Even if we would pay the closing costs for him and your commission?
Yeah. Yes.
So he wants to pay you out of his money? Did you ask him that if we're going to pay his closing costs and your commission, you don't think he would be interested in hearing the offer at least?
At the moment, no, because he's had multiple offers.
Like that?
And they have, yes. Someone wanted to come in and do exactly what you're talking about.
Did he consider any of them? Or what did he like about them? He hung up on me. He wasn't taking no for an answer, or I wasn't. Oh well, find another one. I don't think he just didn't want to ask. Some agents are like that. Some of these Vegas agents I talk to, they're a little rough. Masterpiece of modern luxury. 4,600 square feet. This thing's pretty dope. He doesn't need money, right, Andrea? What was he thinking? We're going to pay his commission and the closing costs. Why wouldn't you even want to hear something like that? It's a $400,000 property, so it's like 30 $34,000, $33,000 or something, like $34,000 at closing, he would save. I'd be interested to hear about that. Well, this place is pretty damn cool. Come on. Yep. Nice. That's a nice size TV there. I can't get it to go into the individual picture. Oh, this is prop wire. That's why. It says 18% equity. Estimated equity 236,000. I'm just call this agent. So I'm gonna see if that number is actually correct or not. Whether it's right or wrong, I'm just gonna use that pitch to them. So these multifamilies here that I met the guy at Publix, his name's Ed. He doesn't yeah, he probably doesn't. I gave him a really crappy explanation because I knew he was just trying to rush me off the phone anyways. Which I shouldn't do because if you do it right, you're practicing. Oh. Here. This place is pretty nice. I love that kitchen. I could live there. That's a professional stove. That thing is I love all the stainless stuff in there. Yeah, this is a cool house. That's pretty much the way I'd like it. I really couldn't change anything about this at all. Maybe a little bit there. Maybe that wallpaper. I don't. Oh, he's got a massage room. Wonder if there's any happy endings. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. That's get some great pictures right there. That's a pretty that's pretty nice. Still not a fan of the wallpaper. You ever try and get in and out of those tubs? Break your neck. them pretty looking tubs. Those things can kill you. You better have at least a floor mat down or something there and get up in this tile sled. You're toast. Okay. Calling Ed. Let's see what Ed's gonna say. He's Vegas agent's been kind of rough to me lately. Like I'm bothering because I want them to make some money. I should say that. Am I bothering you because I want to help you make some money? Got some talking.
This is Ed.
Hey, good evening, Ed. How are you tonight? My name is Larry Parsons. Happy Easter weekend to you.
Hi, Larry. How are you?
Fantastic. I was calling about a property you have listed on 2994 Kettleston Street in Las Vegas.
Uh-huh.
see that it's been on there for 29 days. Got a lot of views already. It's a beautiful home. That thing is gorgeous. I love that staircase. That's amazing.
Yeah, the staircase is very dramatic when you first open the door. It's that's what most people, it really attracts most people to that property.
Yeah. Well, I love the pool too. The whole backyard, I think, is gorgeous there.
Yeah, there just isn't a whole lot of depth to that backyard. That's probably the only negative of this property.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of small there. Now that I look at it again, but still it's got a nice length to it though.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. You know, they've done a lot of work to this property. There was actually an interior designer that owned it before the current owners, and they did a lot of work, and then this owner has put a lot of work into there as well.
Yeah, it's really nice. So the reason I was calling because I'm with the Arch Investments, and we purchase about 25 to 30 houses a month, buy and hold. And this came across me because it's on the data that I get, and it's not accurate all the time. But it says it's a low equity property. It says it only got about $250,000 in equity. Would that be kind of accurate if you knew?
I believe they've refinanced. They owe about 1.2 on
it. Okay. Would they? Are you familiar with Subject 2?
Yes.
Would they be open to doing a Subject 2, letting us take over the mortgage and make some payment plan for them?
Probably not. It's a divorce situation, and probably would not be advantageous to them.
Well, we could send 3 checks instead of 2 every month. One to the mortgage and one to each of them.
Yeah. No, I don't see that working out, to tell you the truth.
You think it's going to sell rather quickly?
Well, we have 3 different interested buyers in it right now. I'm sitting on one offer, and I'm waiting to hear from the other 2 buyers.
So what if we played your commission and the closing costs? Would they be interested in that? Closing costs is a lot on that. That's a significant number.
I think they're not really interested in carrying anything, and they're just more interested in just trying to close this up just so they can finalize the arrangements to their divorce decree.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to ask them, would you?
No, I'd be happy to. I see your phone number here. I can give him a call in the morning and discuss it with him.
Yeah, because what is that? That's about 90,000 reason for each of them to consider it. You know, okay. What are you Vegas at 3%, right? For your commission?
Yes.
Okay. And plus the closing costs, so that's a good chunk of change.
Sure.
And
all right. Well, I will touch base with you in the morning.
Well, how about it's Easter tomorrow? How about Monday? You want to do Monday? Yeah, I want you to be with your family, and he probably doesn't want to be bothered on Easter. You know.
Okay.
That'd be a little more reasonable, right? Do you have a good email? I could send you over a credibility package and a little bit more explaining how we do this exactly. I'm not sure what your technical prowess is with Subject 2 and owner finance, but it's something you could give him and his wife to look over. It's just a common questions on, starting off with whether it's legal or not. Of course it is. Things that might come up and how we handle. We've never had a due on sale clause come in, only like 3 times in thousands of transactions. And if like we got kidnapped by by Area 51, when me and my partner get kidnapped by some aliens, we don't make the payments. They're gonna get it back free and clear after, with all improvements, anything we put in it, they keep all money we gave them. They can relist it, rent it, do whatever they want with it. But that doesn't happen for years down the road if somebody does that. But we've never missed a payment either. So.
Okay, let me give you my email address.
Okay.
It's edselllsLV@gmail.com.
Okay. One more time.
edselllsLV@gmail.com.
Okay. Got it.
It should be edsellslv@gmail.com.
Oh, that would have been better. You just started with that one. That's a good one. Ed sells LV. I'm like EDES. I got it there in the second time. Well, I like that one, Ed. I appreciate you taking your time to talk to me this evening. I'm gonna start calling Hawaii. It's a little late in Vegas now. I'm actually in the East Coast right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's much later there.
Yeah, it's about 8:30. But
all right, yeah, go ahead and send that over to me, and I'll review that with them.
would you have any other properties that would be open to terms?
Not under something like that. No, this is probably the best option for that.
Okay, fantastic. All right, Ed. Happy Easter, and I'll send that over, and I'll follow up with you on Monday, sir.
All right, great. Thanks.
Yeah, yes, sir. Damn, I lost everybody. Oh well. We got Ed for Kettleston. See, at the end he changed his tune. He was interested in it. I should have kept the pictures up here while I was talking about it. It would have looked a lot better, you know. Yeah, love that house. Heritage Glen. Podio. Need to get Google Calendar open. I gotta start making appointments. I've been doing this all wrong. Should have been using the calendar. You know, stupid. Google Calendar. What do you got? I can't even find it. I don't even use it that much. Oh, that's horrible. Got all these Zooms and stuff on there though. Hmm. Why does it not let me do that? Oh, there it is. Contacts. Ed Helmuth. Wonder if he owns Helmuth Mayonnaise. This is the boring stuff you gotta do. You gotta put all this into the CRM. How many Google Voice numbers can you get? You have more than one Google Voice number? Anybody know? Okay. Real estate agent. Put a link in. It actually doesn't take that long, but I'm a procrastinator. I like to lie. Money 1,850,000. Text 20. See, there's no real pain. It's only been on Zillow for 29 days, or on the market, not Zillow, technically. Active contacts, location. See, Monday, I'm going to have a new CRM. I got to reach out to Dustin Reyna. All right. Do that. Create appointment. Event. Task. See, for Monday, April 10th. Vegas, I'm going to call him at 5 o'clock. Vegas time. So it's going to be 8 p.m. I'm going to call him at 3 p.m. Let's say. Oh. Let's go. No viewers. This sucks. Excuse me. All right, that one's saved. That one's saved. Let me put this in the list. Is this the one I just called it? No. This is. Check the aerial out. That thing is dope. What? It's T-Mobile. I don't know what to tell you then. I didn't do anything different. It's the same thing it always was. I just shortened the password. It's the same one it always was. It's T-Mobile. Huh? If it says Larry, I don't know. It should be a T-Mobile. Why would? I get. Yeah, I guess. Just the L and M. All right, so I forgot I was live. Doesn't look like there's very many comps for this. Oh, there they are. I was on the wrong page. This is like this area of Vegas. Oh, that's it. They don't have very many comps. 4, 5. See, these are 5, 6, 5, 6. So there's 2 comps. One is 1.46 million. Square footage is a lot smaller on that one. So get rid of that one. So there's one comp, 2.24 million. A little bit bigger lot, same square footage, 4, 5. Only one car garage. It's 2 levels. So yeah, so we could. That's a good spread. That's 300,000 on the spread, 325,000 spread on there. So it's a good comp. List Vegas. We can do Vegas left. There we go. And what time? It'd be like 6 o'clock in Vegas. I do one more. 4 bed, 6 bath. That's a lot of baths. Ooh, 11% equity. No picture. 801 King Green Drive. I like this one. I like them all. Oh, this one's a beauty for sale. 75 days on the market. I like that. Look at that. That place is awesome. Oh shit.
You don't want to be accepted and help me out. Let me come unplug my TV. It's simple for you to help me out. Why you acting like that?
Sorry about that. Yeah, so this is some beautiful property. $1865. So let me call this agent real quick before it gets too much later out there. I'll tell him he's the last call at 5:55. Angel number in Vegas. have. Hi, is this Jason?
Yes.
Hey, Jason. Happy Easter weekend to you. How are you tonight?
Hey, good. How are you?
Great, fantastic. You're my last call. What is it? 5:55 out there in Vegas.
It is.
All right. My name is again Larry, and I came across your property. Got listed here at 801 Canyon Greens.
Yeah. I think you and I talked before, right? You're kind of pushing seller financing, creative financing.
I don't think we talked on this property though.
I feel like your voice sounds distinct and familiar.
And I don't have you in my CRM.
Okay. Well, I mean, just
I am pushing offering creative financing, but maybe it was another property. I would remember this one. This is beautiful.
Yeah, seller is not like into that. I mean, we've had a lot of questions about that. We've had a couple of people send over different, and they're just not even interested in that.
Yeah, because the reason I was calling because it looked like they had low equity here, only about less than 200,000 equity on it.
No, that's wrong.
Is incorrect? Our data is.
Yeah, it's 100% incorrect.
Okay, yeah, so that's where the list I pulled it from.
No worries.
Do they have any equity? I mean, or is it paid free and clear? What?
Yeah, I mean, it's not paid free and clear, but they have more equity than that for sure. Well, I was a part of the purchase of the property.
Oh.
And then I was a part of the when they rehabbed it and whatnot. And they're good.
Okay. But they wouldn't be open to doing the subject too, and if we could cover the closing costs.
No, we put a like they've had a couple things submitted, so I've submitted to them and whatnot, but they're just not there. You know what I mean? We're showing a lot and whatnot. We're expecting to hopefully take accept a contract or something like that within the next 30 days. So they're good, and I think we're good.
Okay. You have any other properties that would be open to it?
No, not right now.
All right, sir. All right.
Hey, thank you. Have a great one.
You too, Jason. Yeah. Can't win them all. It was a nice property, though. Look at it. It's better on Privy. Or wait, right here. I didn't call him on this one. I would have remembered this one. I dig that bathroom. They should have it so you can see out of it, though. It depends what's out on the other side, though. Look at that backyard there. I think it's amazing. I miss Vegas. I do. I miss the mountains and the sunsets. The sunsets are kind of cool here too, but it's different. I miss the 24 hours of Vegas. That's see, like right now there ain't nothing to do, nothing to go nowhere. I couldn't. I in Vegas I could just go out right now and go get something to eat, go see a movie, and go. You'd be able to get home and stuff. Here it's just it's dead. It dies after 10 o'clock. This is the one we're keeping. And let me try one more. I still got time for another one in Vegas. Blah, 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 blah. 15% equity. Well, apparently we're wrong on the equity on that other one. So we're going to see if we're right on this one. I'll tell this agent he's my last call. looks like a Spanish mission. It's clean. Got a little hot tub there. They have no backyard at all. That's it. They got a brick wall. That's a Vegas home. Yeah, they literally don't have any backyard. They got a hot tub back there. They have a wall. That's not, it's not bad, but it's not good. They're on top of each other, but it has a little cool architecture design there. It looks, you know, like a Spanish colonial type thing, you know. Hope this isn't Jason again. I don't remember talking to him on that number before. All right, so this has been on for 10 days. Let me just give it a call anyways. It's ringing. It's not ringing.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Oops. Trying to redial there.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 71456656605 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Alfonso. My name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about 2338 Malaga Peak Street. If you give me a call back at 702-675-1317, I'd appreciate that. Or 813-489-9879. Have a happy Easter weekend. Oh, he's not there for Easter. Prop wire. 6 o'clock today. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee. 1 second. One second. I had to go get some coffee. Sorry. It's a Powerade. Um, all right, I'm gonna switch from Vegas to Hawaii. Hawaii, USA, and we're gonna add townhomes and condos. No, I want current location. It's too late to call here. Hawaii, Aloha. Keeaumoku. I think I've called on that one already. Gotta be more than 16,291 results. A lot of apartments. Honolulu. Okay. Says estimated 104,000 equity. Mm. I'm sorry, I've been on my podcast. I thought I told you. I apologize. Please forgive me. Ha ha ha. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Share this. Lines down. Okay, one more. And let's see. Nobody's here anyways. Drew. Oh, shoot. And secret agent channels. Wholesaling. Guessing. Um, Sorry, guys. 1 second. Wholesale hotline. Trump. Why do I got Trump Bro in here? Oh shoot! No! Don't. Damn. I gotta go to the group and delete that. Shoot. I don't know. We're not supposed to self-promote in the creative financing group. Sorry about that. All right. Queen Emma apartment. Oh, this one's nice. Price cut $30K. Let's hope it's got low equity. Hopefully they want to make a deal. It's freezing up my screen. It's a nice pool. It looks like they had a theater there. It looks like a nice place to live. It'd be pretty cool in Hawaii. Kind of like the building life a little bit, you know. Got a gym and everything. Got the movie place. Probably the movies wouldn't be all my favorite movies though. Oh, see, I thought I was showing y'all like even better view. All right, so let's see this one. Honolulu, living at its finest. Capitol Place, 68 days on market. Let's see, we got Derek Akahashi. And looks like they listed for sale last year, February last year. It was contingent on March, sold. So it looks like these people bought it last May. So I don't think they have any equity in it. This might be a perfect one. I think it might have the correct amount of the numbers might be correct on this one. We're gonna find out. It's called Derek Akahashi. So I'm just calling off my phone. I'm not using my Google Voice because it wasn't working. People could hear me, but not me, or not the other person. So it's only 3 o'clock in Hawaii right now.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 8.
Double tap. I'm just gonna pound Hawaii every day after like 8 o'clock my time. Why not? Just keep on making calls to agents out there. Because by the time it's midnight here, it's 6 o'clock there still. I'm gonna cover the whole United States. Start off in Florida, 8 a.m. every morning.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 8.
Yeah, so I got some plans for this week, starting things differently. Started doing some gratitude with Mindset Marlin. 30 days, write down 10 things you're grateful for. I'm using my secret booklet. And then, I start up with the Lord's Prayer. Thank you for waking me up, Jesus. And I had this little thing that I read. It's from Neville Goddard. And then I do my affirmations. Meditate. Then I read Proverbs, Daily Stoic, Power of I Am, and probably going to start a different book. Might do Atomic Habits again, but I'm not sure. Atomic Habits is just kind of telling you what you already know. You got to have habits. You got to just keep them. Be consistent. Consistency. So let me call this other number here.
Aloha, you've reached Mahe Kahale with Core Team Hawaii and Remax Aloha Homes. Sorry I missed your call. Please leave me a message or feel free to text me at this number instead. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you for calling, and I'll speak to you soon. All right. Well.
Double tap. This the first agent didn't answer. This is the second number. That place is dope. I wouldn't mind living there in Hawaii. Maybe I should go to Hawaii. Just forget Florida. I'm just gonna fly out.
Aloha, you've reached Mahe Kahale with Core Team Hawaii and Remax Aloha Homes. Sorry I missed your call. Please leave me a message or feel free to text me at this number instead. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you for calling, and I'll speak to you soon. All right, mahalo. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, Mahi. My name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about a property you got listed at 1200 Queen Emma Street. If you please give me a call back, 702-675-1317 or 813-489-9879. Happy Easter weekend to you. Thank you. I've been told by a couple agents, the agents don't work really much on Friday and Saturday out there and Sunday, but I'll keep trying to call them. Give me 1 second. I just got to put this in Podio real quick. Let's see. 8th. And put the link in. Get this here. Text. See, these are no, the active contact. It's the little Monday things that I always get behind on, because when I'm doing a live, I'm like, I should be faster. I should move faster, but I got to keep track of things better. I got to keep my schedules better for doing follow-ups. There's always room to improve. Don't have an email address. Don't have a phone number. Where's that? I've got 2 phone numbers. Who's in first, and then Derek's in second. Guess I could put them on the same line. Okay. No email. The address. Put that in. Save contact. Okay. Save contact. And do a follow up on Monday. What time is it? It's 9:21, so 9 p.m. Ooh. No, we got to do a different time. Do 7 p.m. because there's wholesale hotline at the other time. Oh. Sales training with Daniel Quijano. Task. Oops. Hold on. Put the wrong time in. It's 7 p.m. Go. Boom. Yeah, now I got a little system going. I'm getting better with the system and the processes. That's the only way. You can only do that by taking action and making mistakes, failing forward, failing faster. Getting a little bit better every day. So I'm thinking that equity might be about right by looking at the property records on it. Put that in the notes. Okay. So let me save that. Put up a new contact. The 8th. Name. All right. Let me try another one. Three bedroom, 3 bath, low equity. 9%. Ooh, a beach. Okay. Pending. Oh, that's out. Let's find another one. Let's see. Got to catch up. Still got 3,500 results. All them blue dots. How can I read 2,930 results? Okay. Kiyomoku Street. Low equity 16%. One bed, one bath, 7% equity. Cleghorn Street. That one's kind of cool. I like the different colors on the wood. That makes it. I actually like that type of wood look. It's I like that look. It's not bad. I like that fan. One bedroom, one bath. So that's it. One got nice mirrors on the closet. It makes a big room look bigger. And they got some recessed lighting up top there above the bed for reading. That's pretty cool. I like the kitchen. It's compact but functional. But you have washer and dryer in the kitchen. It looks like it right there. Yeah. If you're a clean person and you just do a load as you need instead of like leaving clothes on the floor there and having a hamper, that would be kind of cool. It's got a nice little counter area there with some nice marble. Yeah, it's not bad. It's got a nice view. Mountains. That's cool. I like this one. So let me check this one out. So this one's active. Came across a couple that were pending under contract. Fully renovated. Waikiki Sky Tower. Okay. I'm just going to make a Podio account just right now for this dude right here. Okay. Email. Give me this. Put this in the link. Real estate agent. Go put the money in. 500K. Wonder where they came up with that. And only been on the market for 23 days. So the key with this, when they're like that, you want to get them low equity like that. Active, location. Like I'm already assuming the sale. Guarantee this is going to go under contract. I'm gonna get this property, Hawaii. Every one of them. I'm gonna get every Hawaiian one. All right. Now I can call the agent. So, hold on, guys. Sorry about that. Let me call this agent. 808. I like Hawaii's area code. The 808. Pretty cool. 9151. Got nothing better to do but call Hawaii and look for properties Saturday night.
Hello.
Hi, is this Christopher?
Yes, this is he.
Hey, Christopher. Happy Easter weekend too. How are you today?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
Awesome. It's a beautiful Saturday night.
Yeah, great. How can I help?
I was taking a look at I seen a property you had listed at 2410 Cleghorn,
Yes.
apartment 1901.
Yes.
I like this thing is really cool. I love that woodwork in there. This is
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
yeah. All right, is that a unique one? It says something like that. It was you wouldn't find another one like it.
Yeah. The unit has an enclosed lanai, so that makes it a special unit. Other units don't have an enclosed lanai.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Got it. That's it is cool then. So the reason I was calling about this, I work for Arch Investments. We buy 25 to 30 homes a month. And this one is really cool. The reason it's on our list is it says that they have a low equity in this. Looks like they haven't got a little bit of equity in there, like showing about 7% equity, only about 35,000 equity. Does that sound about right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. So when they sell this, what's the agent commission and why 3%?
This one's a total of
4%. Okay. And plus closing costs, they're going to come out of pocket in the end of it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So would they be open to doing subject to, where I'll pay the closing costs and your commission, and I'll pay them out on their equity?
Okay. Here's what I want to do. Can you send me all the information, your terms, to my email address so I can look it over and then explain that to my seller so he has a better understanding of what subject to is and what the term you guys want to get on the property and if he's comfortable with that.
Yeah, sure. Do you know what his interest rate is?
I think I'm not sure, but it wasn't that high. I know for sure that it wasn't that high. I think it was 3 or 4%.
Perfect. Do you have all the other stuff, the principal, taxes, insurance?
No, I don't have that. That has that's a seller's information, so I could get that information from him.
Yeah, just to
But I
give
don't
you
have
an accurate offer, we'd have to have that. But do you
Yeah.
understand how subject to works?
Of course.
Okay, fantastic. So, yeah, so we use third party servicing. There's a performance clause in there. But with his equity amount, we'd probably just cash him out, you know, and then just take over the mortgage at 3%. Then if we get kidnapped by aliens, and we don't make our payments, he gets it back with being after being paid on. But that's not going to happen. Are we able to? Would this be available to do for short-term rentals? Do you know?
No, you can't do short-term rental. You can do from 30 days on, but not from daily rentals.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was thinking, because so you have to have at least a month rental, so we could do midterms, right?
Yes.
Is there any like hospitals in the area or anything close that would like some professionals would be used, like maybe some nurses?
There's small clinics, but there's not much huge hospitals around the area.
Yeah. So where is the nearest hospital? Because we get a lot of travel nurses,
I think it's like, I don't know, it's like 8 to 10 miles from there.
Yeah, there wouldn't be. That's still kind of close. I mean, it's a different area. Hawaii is different than like say Los Angeles or Miami or something. Cool. So yeah, let me see. Is this a good number? I'm gonna send you over my Blink card. It's got 2 different emails. If you could just email me all that stuff, and I'll follow up with you Monday. And I don't expect you to do it tonight or tomorrow. It's a holiday. How about I follow up with you about this time on Monday, about 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Okay. And you know my email?
No, I'm gonna let you text that back to me.
All right.
Let me get this. Make sure to get this over here.
It's really good here.
Oh man, making me jealous. Well, I'm actually calling you from Clearwater Beach, Florida, Tampa.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I yeah, it is. It's nice, but I've never actually been to Hawaii.
Oh, I see.
But I would come out there to stay in this if we get this under contract. I'd be like, yes. Yeah, so I start like here in 8 a.m. I do a direct to agent calls. That's all we do. And we look for these low equity deals or seller financing. And I start at 8 a.m. out there, and I'll sometimes go to midnight calling Hawaii. So I go, we start in Florida, then I'll do some in Texas, and then I'll do Vegas and Southern California, and then I'll do Hawaii.
Wow.
Hey, there's never going to be a greater opportunity like right now with the next 2 years with the real estate, when the market dip, and to get these properties. There's going to be a lot of people that are low, like this guy. He would have to come out of pocket probably like 20,000, right?
Yeah.
Just to get out of it. That sucks. Is he a military or something, or what's I've had a couple.
Maybe he used to be in the military. That's why he got I think VA loan for this property.
Okay. Awesome. Thank him for his service for me.
He wants to cash out right now, but the market's really bad for these properties at the moment. Rental's good, but for sales it's not so good for these kind of properties. That's why
Do you know what his payment? What his payment might be? Roughly.
I'm not sure about his monthly payment.
Yeah. So yeah, if you get the principal, interest, taxes, and insurance, then I could write a good offer for him. I mean, we're just basically gonna. It doesn't really matter because it does. We just gotta make sure it cash flows. You know what I'm saying? Because it won't be nothing to cash him out, and we'll pay the closing costs and your commission. So
Alrighty.
that should work for him, right? He doesn't have to come out of pocket, right?
Yeah, that should work for him. So if you can send me all the details you need, and I'll get the details for you, and yeah, we can go from there.
Awesome. Do you have any other properties like this one? Low equity?
I do have a couple of off markets with sellers saying that they're open with the seller financing and subject to. So
Awesome.
I can let's start from Sky Tower and then go from there.
For sure, brother. Thank you, Jesus.
Right.
Happy Easter.
Yeah, happy Easter.
Hey, I might be coming out there to visit you sooner than we think.
All right, yeah, let me know.
Awesome. Hey, thank you so much. I'll follow us up with you about 5 o'clock your time on Monday. Happy Easter, buddy. Bye.
Happy Easter.
Oh, hey, just send me your email, okay?
All right, yeah, I'll text you.
And I'm going to send you over it's a credibility package of my mentor. He's making a new one, but it basically just tells you about my partner, Pace Morby, and there's 9,000 of his students across the country, and we have it's a commonly answered asked questions about if it's legal first off, and all the other contingencies like the due on sale clause and stuff that doesn't come up, but in case they wanted to know how their DTI goes, if he wants to go purchase another property, every time we make a payment, the third party servicing company to his mortgage, his DTI goes down, and after 12 months it'll return to normal.
All right.
Okay. Stuff like that. So I'll get that over in the email, and then when you get this other stuff on Monday, we'll go from there. I can write you a quick offer and send a letter over in 10.
All righty. Thank you.
All right, brother. Happy Easter. Have a great weekend.
See you. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. So that's cool. Did you hear that? That equity on PropWire was correct again. Awesome. He just sent me his email, and he said he's got other ones available. Is that cool? Wow, that is pretty dope. I just got this one. I'm gonna get a subject 2 in Hawaii. This guy is gonna be under 20,000 underwater, 25,000. The agent knows it. The guy knows it. He's a military veteran. We're gonna help him out. This place is beautiful. It is freaking cool. It is an amazing condo. It is very unique. It's got a lanai that's outside. It's only one. He said it's very unique. It's only been on the market 23 days, but the guy knows he's gonna lose money. So does the agent. We're just gonna, yes. This one is a slam dunk. Pretty sure. 98% sure. I'm 100% sure. I'm gonna own this property in Hawaii. Watch. You watch. I'm owning this property in Hawaii. Now, I'm gonna keep it somehow, one way or another. I'm going to. Yes. That is so cool. I'm excited. And see, I was putting that into Podio. That's the craziest thing. I put it into Podio before I even talked to him. Hey, Ola. How you doing? Thank you, brother. How goes it? I'm getting a subject 2 in Hawaii. That PropWire data was correct. When I said 35,000, that's all the equity he had. He said it was correct. Wow. And then he said he's got a couple other ones off market that we can do. He said, let's start with this one first. That's the agent. He knows what subject 2 is. But he was like, let's start with this one first. Yes, I'm going to own some property in Hawaii. Yes. Fucking dope. See, Everything's coming together. If Kevin Cho can get these things, I can get these things. Fuck, Kevin Cho's a kid. What the fuck? This I'm just doing subject to and low equity forever now. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna kill this shit. Yeah. I found my calling is just to call it agents. You heard the end of it? Sound good? Yeah, he was down. That was a slam dunk. It was like yeah, pretty cool. Let me show you the property again real quick. Even when I started looking at it, I was like, this place is cool. I love the woodwork. I love all that stuff. I wonder if he just leave all that furniture there too. He don't have to, but it looks he's got what he's got is a really nice matching. But yeah, I could put some other stuff in there. But now you can't do short-term rentals, but you can do more than 30 days. So if you rent it out for they have to rent it for a month. I think I could get a couple months rented on this. But we just have to, yeah, probably do a straight rental. But it's still, he said the rental market's really good. Estimated payment $38.50. That's a little high. But he said it's only like 3% interest on the VA loan. I'm gonna own a piece of land in Hawaii, and then he's got a couple more. So cool. Hold on, I gotta make an appointment to call him. Christopher R.S. Causey. Yes. This is so cool. I had to call him at, oh shoot, I said 5 p.m. I'm calling him at 4 p.m. Dang, that'd be 11. No, I can call him at 11 o'clock my time. That's fine. I'll call him at 10:45 p.m. All right, we're getting the system down. We're getting the system down. We're gonna get this down. That is so cool. Let me just check some comps on this one real quick. I don't know how to comp it on Privy. I haven't done that before. It's gonna be a little bit difficult because it's not apple for apple. Yep, there's no comps. And that was it's the same one. Sold in for July of 2012 at $250,000. Damn. $15 for $400. All right. Is that even the right one? Yeah. Oh yeah. 565,000. What's the difference? Interesting. Smaller property. Well, this thing's been on the days on the market. He bought this in November of 2021. He's only got 35,000 equity. I'm gonna own a condo in Hawaii. I'm gonna own a condo in Hawaii. Yes, it's pretty fucking cool. Where am I? Where are you out of? I'm in Florida. What's the address? I can skip trace it in PropWire. It says it's free, so it might work. So I'm pretty much loving PropWire for its freeness, and I'm getting some really good hits off this thing. Looking for low equity, and it's still early in Hawaii. It's not even 5 o'clock in Hawaii. I can make a couple more calls, and this guy's gonna have some more. Okay, I gotta get him the email over though. Give me 1 second. What is this? Bremen, Texas real estate. Why is that up there? I don't need that up there. Okay. Uh, 1 second. Ola, I can skip trace that for you. Credit billing message. Can't wait till Pace gives us the new credibility message. It's not going to be a Loom video. It's going to be much better. That's going to be awesome. All right. It's got to wait till this opens up. One more thing. Oops. Click up. So I'm going to make an email for him. I'm going to send him this. Common questions and concerns regarding selling on terms. Dude, I can't believe I just got one in Hawaii. I can't believe all this stuff I got to put in here. I got a bunch of stuff in Tennessee today. Hold on to. Christopher Causey at KW.com. Okay. Put this in here. Okay, there we go. All right, now put the credibility message from Pace in there. Copy the link. Perfect. Sure, it says Larry Parsons on there. I need to get a signature for mine. Okay. Let's see. Make sure that's the end of that. Huh. Didn't put it all on there. That's weird. Wonder why it's not all fitting in there. All right. Sorry guys, this is the stuff you gotta do. You gotta do it right away. Can't wait. That was a mistake I was making. Check your email. It should be coming from larry.parsons1@gmail.com. Let me make a new contact here. Okay. Cosby, KW. Boom. Nice. Choose Service Plus today. What is it? Oh, we don't want that. What spam? Sorry. And LinkedIn. Got a LinkedIn service, Dropbox. Sorry guys, I gotta just delete some emails while I'm in here. Otherwise, can't get access. What's the hottest discounted properties in your area? What is this? Flippingmastery.com. Jerry Norton. This shit is actually working though. Sorry guys, my computer froze. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, let's save. Okay. And get to list. There we go. Save that in Privy. And let's try another one. It's only shit. It's only 4 o'clock in Hawaii. We can go for like a couple more hours here looking for more low equity. Dude, I just can't believe that just happened. Let's see. Let's find another one. Kamuko. 13% equity. It's a nice clean one. Decent pool, beautiful sunsets. The Royal Iolani, Kamuko Street, Kamuko. April 5th. It's like he's got 95,000 in equity. So we're gonna go to Zillow. And get it to open up. Go. It's active. Okay. Taylor Ray. This thing has been on the MLS for 353 days. 353 days. Before I do anything, we're just going to call and see what's going on with this one first before we do anything else. $353 days. Is this thing haunted? What's going on with it? Call this one 808 24 2042.
Hi, you've reached Taylor Gonzalez with the Kawaguchi Group at EXP Realty. I'm not available to take your call right now. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Triple tap.
To take your call right now, please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Taylor Ray. My name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about a property I've listed, 581 Kamuko Street. If you give me a call back, please, 702-675-1317 or 813-489-9879. I appreciate that. Happy Easter weekend to you. Do I want to save her? Or I just want to save this one. Let me send her a text real quick. I'm going to send her my Blink card. (808) 2042. Let me save this. Make a contact for her. Taylor. Taylor Tay. Ray. I'm just kidding. Tay. The photo. And that is EXP. Okay. Oops. Not TLT Realty. Okay. Hey Taylor, I was calling about 581 KM. Oops. Komoku Street, Unit 2408. Please give me a call back. I sent you my Blink card above. It's got a couple of emails and different numbers to call me back on. I also left you a voicemail. Happy Easter weekend. All right, so I text her my Blink cards and her text. And save this one. I didn't mean to close privy now. Nice property. Got 3 viewers. Where y'all from? Hope you're having a good day. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Are you watching me on my podcast right now? I just found a beautiful condo in Hawaii. You would love it. It's in Honolulu. Give me 1 second. Okay. I want to save this one. Yeah, I'm gonna make a quick podio for her. New contact. 8. Put a link in there. Okay. Oh, double did it. Okay, and real estate agent. Got her number here. Oops. I know this is the boring stuff when you got to put all this stuff in here, but just do it and get it out of the way. I'm getting quicker at it. I'm doing more little things. Oops, a little too much. Damn. Been on the market for 353 days. Okay. Save contact. Follow up with her on Monday. Okay. Google Calendar. Let's do the 10th. Oops. Task. Oops. Okay. Yep. 10th. Title. Time. We'll do like 8:15. Be like 3:15 out there. Oh, no, we're gonna do 7:45. Okay. Boom. Another one down. Okay. Let me find another one. This pop wire is pretty dope. Looks like he's only got like 32,000 in equity. I mean, he'll be upside down. Corner end Waikiki residence. Let me check something on Trip or Discord. Okay, Discord. I still haven't sent the leads out. That's okay. I don't need leads. I got prop wire. Okay. Excuse me. So, can we do a VA loan subject to? Is there anything I need to know about that? Because I just got one in Hawaii. The guy would be upside down $20,000. The agent was down with it right away. He said, "Yeah, this guy would definitely go for it. He's a retired military." When I told him we would pay the closing costs, he was like, "Yes, let's do it." It's really cool. All right. Look at those. There's a bunch of threes in there. Let's call this agent. Do the 3D tour here. Doop. Oh, I don't like those brick walls there. That's not good. I didn't want to do that. These 3D tours don't always work so good. Go back to the photos. Copy of the mortgage statement. In the interest rate. And how much does the rent go for out there? So principal, interest, taxes, and insurance. Any HOA. And the mortgage balance. And you can send me any other properties you get, and I can underwrite those and work up offers for those as well too. I got you set on my calendar. Follow up with you on Monday. Thank you. Have a great Easter weekend. All right. That's dope. I literally have a subject too that's it should be a slam dunk. It should be a slam dunk. This one in Hawaii. Pretty cool. I need to get some more coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Put a break up there. Taking a break. Be back in 5 minutes. Shit, that already closed. Hang it. 1 second, guys. Right back. I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, so I was using PropWire. Shit actually works.
Is that Jerry Norton thing?
Yeah, it actually works, dude.
I've heard about it, but I haven't looked into it yet.
Yeah, I'm on my podcast right now too, live.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm seeing my StreamYard.
Oh yeah.
So hey, this is Danny Buys Homes, everybody.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, so it was actually the equity was actually correct. Oh, Buys Homes, everybody.
Oh guys.
Yeah, so I lost it.
I think it's glitched out.
Yep.
Oh
yeah, there.
Yeah.
On the PropWire, it said that it was 35 or 32,000. Like this one was like I was just about to call on this one, or I found another one, and I said the guy's gonna be upside down about 20,000 bucks after closing costs and covering the agent. He goes, yep, and the agent knew what subject 2 was. And he said he's got a couple other properties he's gonna give me too. And he said, well, let's just start with this one first. so he's good to go. And he knows the guy is gonna be upside down. So basically, we're just trying to get him just give us the keys, because we're gonna have to come out of 20,000 just to get him out of it, So he'll just be walking away from it. And it's been on the market. It was on there for 353 days.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's basically a year. That's like 2 weeks from a year, if that.
Or
not even.
Might be this one. Or wait. I know one of them was. Oh no, this one's 155 days spent on the market.
That's still a while. That's it's about 5 months.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think I found my calling. Calling 100-day on an MLS. I mean, I can start at like 8 in the morning and start here in Florida, work Florida, and then move on to Texas later in the evening, and then go to Las Vegas, and then I end up in Hawaii, because right now in Hawaii it's only 5:30.
Oh, that's not bad.
Or no, it's only 4:30. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I got I call till like 7:30, 8 o'clock everywhere. I'll do 8:30 maybe, and sometimes.
You got a whole system to where you can keep going even this late.
Yeah, and I don't like Podio, but I'm trying to get Dustin Reyna's CRM he's gonna have a DTA build for it with artificial intelligence and drip campaign. And I'm part of Arch with Sam Singh and Cody Rose. So yeah, dude, and I found there was a multifamily out here. I ran into the guy at Publix, right? The supermarket the other night. I just helped this guy in one of the wheelchair things. He was trying to reach for something, and he was never going to get it. And I was going to cash in or not cash in, but check on my lottery numbers, like the Mega Millions. I just buy $2 just ticket, but I use my angel numbers, right? So I go up there, and there's a guy up there, and he's got a binder, and he's like a pro lottery guy. He's got like 100.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, and when I give him my ticket after he's done, and she says, "Oh, it's not a winner," and she sat on the counter. He looked at it. He's like, "Where'd you get those numbers?" I said, "Those are my angel numbers." He goes, "Those are my angel numbers." This guy's like 85 years old, and I said, "My angel number is 717." He goes, "That's my number. What are the odds of that, right?" And then I said, "Hey, instead of spending your $500 a week, $600 a week you spend on Autotech, would you like to invest in real estate and get like a 20% return?" He's like, I'm an investor. I'm like, what? Shut up. I was like, I'm a real estate investor. Then I started asking him about any properties he had, existing mortgage and subject to. He's like, no, I don't want to do any of that. I go, do you have anything else you want to sell? He goes, I got one. And he said 500,000. When he gave me the address and we pulled it up, it just looked like a fourplex, 2 bedrooms and 8 bedrooms, 4 baths, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was kind of, we were like, this can't be worth no, because he said it'd be worth $1 million, right? And I said, this ain't worth no $1 million. So I kind of just said, well, this guy's crazy or something. And that's what Cody was saying. But I seen him again last night, and I asked him again. He said, well, there's another building you don't see because you can't see it on the Google. It's covered with like trees and stuff. And he's got a full parking lot, and then he has 3 other pieces of land that go with it that go all the way to the next street. And so he actually has 16 bedrooms and 8 baths.
Oh.
And then I called him today and I said, you said 500,000. He goes, well, you might want to look at it again. So now he's backpedaling on the 500,000, but he just wants to get out of it now. I'm gonna call him back Monday after that on Easter because he's like one of them. He's like 85. So, but yeah, he said he just wants to. He said he doesn't care about his son. Well, his wife was saying his son's not gonna like it. He goes, I don't care. It's my money. I said, what are you gonna do with it? He goes, I'm gonna spend it on what I want to. He actually, it turns out he built both buildings in 1981 and refurnished them in 2000 because the only data comes up on Zillow was on $300,000 ago. I asked him if he bought it, and he goes, no, I refurnished it then. And he said he was going to build on the other pieces of land there, but he never did. So he's had it for 42 years. He's just a tired landlord.
Wow.
Yeah. So I think it's even if we get it for say 700,000, it's still a big spread on it. What I'd like to do with it, ideally, would be turn it into sober living.
Okay.
But he said they're fully rented right now, except for one unit. So average rent rate's like 60.
Right now makes it better for underwriting.
Yeah.
Because you have difference to base it off of.
Yeah. So and then I got a whole bunch of other leads. Got a couple here in Florida that we're gonna find out Monday whether they accept the terms on that one. And that was townhouse in Florida. And the same agent, I called about a different one, and this is another one that he said might be interested. And then the agent said today, can you write up a letter for the first one? So I got some stuff in the works.
That's what's up, man. That's awesome.
I'm close. I said that before. The last 2 were under contract and didn't go through, but
I can tell, man. That's every single time it's one step closer, man.
Right. What? I'm gonna look in Atlanta too. get you one too.
Yeah, right.
It's a little late to call Atlanta now, but
oh yeah, for sure. No, you're gonna get there, man. I can just by what you're telling me right now. Even with this one dude that you saw that wants to get rid of that multifamily, let's say best case scenario, of course, he actually is like willing to do the 500K. Then maybe let's say someone else wants to buy it for 700. Dude, imagine that. That's
right?
Life changing.
Yeah. But the 2 I had the agent that is working on the Davenport deal with me. He gave me a CMA on it, and the comps that they're there, there's like 2 of them for 510,000 each. So he's got 2 buildings, and those are for just like a 6-bedroom 4-bath, and his is 8-bedroom 4-bath, and they're like a block away. It's a real weird area. The house, it's all like you see houses that were converted into like multi-units and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like, it'd be a perfect area for sober living because it's not like in a high class area or something. It's not like a total residential neighborhood. There's like a couple of businesses and commercial things right around there. It's kind of an eclectic mix, which would be perfect for sober living. Close to a bus line. Shit. You throw in like 4 guys in each room, in each bedroom. You have 8 in each room. That's what they had in Vegas. When part of my journey, I was on the streets out there 3 times, and I kept on pulling myself up out of it. And they had like 4-room bunk beds.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Yeah,
each one you get paid on.
Yeah. I mean, I was talking to Bill Welch, and he does sober living, and he was telling me, I believe it was him, or it might have been video I saw from Pace. But I know I was talking to him about it, and then both of them. But I think the average is like 800 something a bed.
So
Like,
that'd be like $6,400 a room.
yeah,
So you get 12,000 for 2 bedrooms.
crazy. Yeah. I would say when it comes to valuing the property, though, the end buyers aren't going to go based off of like comps because it's multifamily. If it's a single family, then yeah. With the multifamily, it's more like you have to
The value add opportunities and stuff.
You have to look at rent rolls, expenses, all that stuff. It's kind of sort of like
you need the P&L, T12, and all that. But
and then it's valued by the rents in the area, and like at least if it's currently rented out right now, that's how you can value it based on the current rents.
Yeah, it's $1,661 is the average rent for a 2 bedroom. So that'd be like 32, 6,400 right there for each one, each building. He said 1 unit's being refurbished right now though. So out of the eight 2 bedrooms, so we got 1 2 bedroom that's not rented right now. But he said there's a waiting. He has a waiting list, like people want to get in there. It's some kind of affordable housing too. That's what it already is. So I think it might already be like Section 8 or something, which is even easier to get the sober living in there.
Oh yeah. Where exactly is it located at?
Tarpon Springs, Florida.
What big city is it near? Because I'm not too familiar.
Tampa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just north of one. You were here at the Dealmaker.
yeah, I was there.
Yeah, it's about 20 miles from the airport. You know how much the Uber was? The one night when what was it? Friday night? I spent in the terminal.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, because it was like $80 for the Uber to get home.
What?
Yeah, my ride was she fell asleep, so I tried, and there was no bus or nothing. So it was so cool that terminal there was so clean, and I'd seen all these people just kick back, and they were like on the lounges just sleeping. I'm like, that would never happen in the Vegas airport. They wake you up, so you got a boarding pass, you got tickets.
Yeah.
But so I just crashed there, and I woke up. Starbucks was open at 5 a.m. Then I went out on that deck there, and the sun was coming up. We made a bunch of content, and then it was breakfast time. Yeah, it was cool. And I had a difference because they gave us the Dealmaker shirt that night, so we were supposed to wear them Saturday. So it's not like I was wearing the same shirt. But and I wasn't all sweaty, it was not like I was doing heavy labor the day before. Needed to take a shower. You can make it for one day. Yeah. So, dude, that Dealmaker was cool. I can't wait to go to the one in June.
You going?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
I'm still in the. I'm gonna go or not.
Why not?
Just because I have a lot of other stuff going on here, and also I'm going to California like a week before that. So,
oh, cool.
Yeah, or it might be like 2 weeks. It's Jamil and this other dude Matthew Ferry are doing like a spiritual retreat, or what is it called? Something peace, prosperity. So, I can't remember the exact name, but
like a mindset thing.
Yeah. It's about getting your mindset straight and finding your true why and what is. It's supposed to take a deep dive into your head, essentially. So I'm excited about that. I've been struggling a little bit with mindset.
Me too.
Which I always try to practice what I preach, and honestly, oh shoot, there's a cat right there, dude. You're not supposed to be jumping on the couch. My roommate's cat.
Like you're gonna control a cat. Good luck controlling a dog, let alone a cat. That cat's gonna go wherever the hell he wants. You're not a cat person, huh?
I've never had a pet before, so
what?
I thought he just moved in. I want to say a few months ago.
And, cats are gonna go everywhere. They're gonna be on the counter, everything.
And my hand was sitting right here, and then I just feel some paws. I'm like, what?
He was just trying to claw at you. So
Yeah, right. Just trying to play around.
here, I'm gonna call this one real quick because it's what is it,
Yeah.
4:42? You want to listen to the call? I'm gonna do it on my Google Voice. I don't know if they'll be able to hear it on StreamYard. Sometimes it doesn't work when I do that. Put my volume up. This one's been on 155 days. Might not pick up though. See a Florida number.
Yeah.
Got to double tap at least. Triple tap.
Hmm.
Do you do doubles or triples?
How I feel.
Right on. Got 3 viewers. Oh, hey, Jesse Stanton's there. Hey, Jesse. I don't know if you're still watching. What's going on, buddy? Jeff Fine. Nice to meet you. Yeah, Larry. It worked perfect for me. That's the craziest thing. Danny, I could never use Larry's line username. Blah, blah. Hey, Brandon. My name is Larry Parsons, and I was calling you about a property I've listed at 445 Kyle Street, apartment 310. If you give me a call back, 702-675-1317 or 813-489-9879. I just have a couple questions. Like, it's been on the market for 155 days. Is that thing haunted? Why is it not selling? Have a great Easter weekend. I'll follow up with you on Monday if I don't hear back from you. Thank you. I'm fearless on the phone, dude. This is yeah. Let me try another one.
I would lead off with maybe just give him like one phone number to call instead of two, because it just might seem like a little too much for someone, you know.
Well, I usually did that, but I called from the Google Voice, so I usually because I like calling Hawaii from my 702 number because they call Hawaii or Las Vegas the 9th island. 50% of all Hawaiians take a vacation to Nevada every year. 50% of the ones that go on vacation, not 50% of the population, but 50% of the people that travel go to the state of Nevada, either Reno or Las Vegas. And they literally call Las Vegas and Nevada the 9th island. Thanks, Jesse. I want you to come on for the Lions then. Do my first interview next Saturday. I was waiting until after the holiday. Danny, you want to come on? You be the third one?
Let's do it, dude.
Justin Birch is going to be number 2.
Oh, sweet.
But Jesse thought up the name, the Lions Den. So that's going to be my. Yeah, it's going to be when. Remember when in the Dealmaker when I raised my hand and Pace was like, "Hey, I'm going to call on you next, Larry," and I told him I said I wanted him to come on the podcast, and he said, "Yeah, I'll go on any Sub 2 students podcast as long as they have 50 episodes." Yeah. Remember that? Yeah. So I'm going to hold him to his word. Yeah. Yeah, next Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern time. What time would it be in Alaska? That'd be like 6 p.m. in Alaska.
I think they're further back than that. Are they?
I think they're 1 hour back or 2 hours back from West Coast time.
So that would be 4 or 5 hours maybe. I guesstimate it's 5 hours.
Let's see. Let me stop sharing my screen. Oops. Here, Jesse, I'll put a link on Facebook for you if you want to come on right now. Let me close the window. Yeah, he said 6 p.m.
Okay.
Danny buys homes, Jesse Stanton. And I got 100 in my YouTube.
Oh, heck yeah, man. You're beating me.
I just started it the week after Get Creative, the very first Get Creative, when Pace and Abraham were talking about podcasts, and then they were promoting Abraham's. That's the whole reason I started my podcast, because of that. He said, just take action. And I've been doing it since 2 days before Christmas.
Heck yeah, man.
Let me put this link into the chat. Facebook. Hey, Jesse, if you want to come on screen, I put in a link in the stream right there. 1 second. It always slows down when I do this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's got a horrible. Look at my face on there. You see that?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Oh, good. It's showing me the top of the screen.
Oh, is it? How about there?
Oh, it's frozen.
Yeah, can you see that face I'm making though?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see how long it takes to get unfrozen. Yeah, I've been watching your lives a lot lately. Man. You just do it off your phone every time?
Yeah. On the Instagram.
When you gonna get a camera and start doing a StreamYard?
Dude, I have one upstairs.
Do you?
And then just goes live on YouTube. It doesn't do Facebook or anything like that.
I got booted off.
Yeah.
Here, I'm trying to tell Jesse. I wonder if he's still there. Jesse, hold on. Let me give you that link again. Facebook slowing me down. There we go. Now we got it. All right. Do you see that link, Jesse? Still out there? If anybody wants to come on, just click on that StreamYard link there, and I'll post it here on YouTube as well. And Twitter. Yeah, I do Twitter. I'm going to do LinkedIn also. No. Yeah.
You can go live on there?
Yep. I got a Larry the Lion live business page. I got my Gator Lending Vegas page. Regular Facebook, Twitter, but I can't get Instagram connected to the StreamYard. Something with that yellow duck.
I tried looking into that, and I think at one point it worked, but it doesn't anymore.
The yellow duck doesn't work anymore? Yeah, because it's not working anymore.
Because I tried messing with it myself. Because I tried getting StreamYard, and I think the main reason I didn't get I had the free version just because I was trying to figure it out and see what it offered. And I was trying to make sure, and there wasn't an option for Instagram. And I was researching and said, you can get the stream key from Instagram. And
hey, look, there's Jesse, Danny. There's Danny buys homes on here, Jesse.
Hey, what's going on, baby? How are you?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Wait, let me go over here.
There he is. Are you guys on the gram?
Yeah, he's on his Instagram right now.
Oh, dude, awesome! I love it. I gotta get more involved with the gram, dude.
Me too.
Absolutely.
Good to see you. I was on my way home from the movie theater. I took my kids and wife to go see the new Super Mario movie, And I was kind of scrolling through Facebook as we stopped at Fred Meyer to grab some groceries for dinner, and saw you were live, and I was like, "Oh, dude, this is awesome! I got to tune in." So it looks like I just caught you guys. You guys, what you guys calling some agents?
I am. I was calling on Hawaii, and I got a guy that he's gonna be open to subject too. The guy's gonna be $20,000 underwater if he sells it at the 500,000 after he goes closing costs and the agent commission. And I said, why don't I just we'll just take it over subject to and just have him give us the keys. He said, yeah, it sounds like it would work. So I said, yeah, and I sent him over some common question things about subject to give to the guy. And then I put the Pace's old credibility package in there. I'm excited to see the new one. He's got coming out. Did you see he's making another one?
I did see that. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see what he's going to throw in there. That's super dope. I ended up having to download that video from Loom because if you were to just send the Loom link, like you see all the comments in there.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been sending, and it's kind of been working though.
Has it?
Yeah, because Sam said yesterday in our meeting for Arch that when he talked to the one agent that I talked to, it really does work. I just pounded out to him. I said, here, give this to your seller, the common questions, and I said it'll answer everything, whether it's legal, what happens with their DTI, due on sale clause, which never comes up. I tell them it's like 3 times in thousands of deals, and yeah, and then it's been working. That way they can actually just read it instead of trying to remember what I explained to them.
Yeah.
So,
got it.
Yeah,
got it. Love it.
I love this direct agent.
So you're not talking about the Loom video, right?
Yeah. I sent the Loom and another thing.
Got it. Cool.
It's Ella Ray made it. You know Ella?
I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah, she made it. So she's part of the Team Arch. So it's just something we're sharing there. I don't know if she wants us to share it outside of Arch. I guess he could because I'm sending it to agents, right? I'm trying to keep Danny's face in the picture. Let me see. I'll pull it up. Yeah. Have you ever tried PropWire, Jesse?
PropWire? I have not. I've seen it kind of going around. I've heard good things.
It actually worked with this one. When I told the guy, I said, this guy has about 32,000, and I said, that's when I said he sells it right now. And he goes, yeah. I go, well, he'd be a perfect candidate for taking it over, So because he's not going to have to come out of pocket anything, he would have to come out of 20 out of pocket. Yeah. So. Yeah. So
you said you called on one in Hawaii, right? You said Hawaii.
Yep.
Where? What island?
Honolulu, Oahu. Oh
shit, dude. Okay, I will be in Honolulu in like 10 days. If you need me to go put some eyes on it, take some pictures or whatever.
Dude, that would be so cool.
Ironically enough.
I keep on leaving Danny off the picture. My arm gets tired holding them up. I need a hanger here for the phone. So this is the first time I ever did this. Like have somebody on Instagram like this. So
yeah. No, it's good, man.
Yeah, I put it. There's a link in the YouTube. If you look at it and it says common questions, concerns regarding selling on terms, and Ella Ray made that. It's a pretty good. What she put together is real nice.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. So what's going on with you and the Tribe of Millionaires? Is that book on a PDF?
Not much, man. Do what?
Is there a PDF version of that book?
I don't know. That's a good question. I've never seen anybody talk about that book in Sub2. I had coincidentally enough, I had a friend of mine who lives up here in Alaska with me. She recommended it. And I was like, oh my gosh, this book is so good. Like we have to do a book club with it. So we started our book club and we kicked off our book club 2 weeks ago with that book. And it was amazing. Oh my gosh. I'm a huge bookworm, bro. I think I read like 43, 44 books or something last year. And Tribe of Millionaires was in my top 3, dude. It is a fantastic, fantastic book.
44 books. How do you get that in? What do you allocate your time to reading?
Dude, do you want to know the secret to this? This is actually, it was this because I didn't go into the year last year thinking, oh my gosh, I'm going to read 40 plus books. I got really intentional with how I was setting up my day and how I was time blocking my day. And so now I got to the point, I think I've read 16 or 17 books already this year. But this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. This is literally, let me share with you what I'm doing. So I think you and I have talked about this before, but I'm an early bird. I start my day at 3 a.m. and I read 2 books at the same time. Now, not like literally at the same time, but I've got 2 books that I'm working on. You know, I'm bouncing back and forth at the same time. And so, and I do that purposefully. One book I'm usually reading that has to do with mindset. And then the other book has to do with building a skill. So primarily it's tailored towards my avatar. So my main avatars, I guess you'd call it 2 avatars. I'm a leader and I'm a closer. And so I'm constantly reading books about closing, about sales, about communication, about storytelling, about persuasion, about negotiation. So I'm constantly always reading books, and they all revolve around my avatars. So I'm always reading mindset or something to do with closing.
Joel said 2 books is crazy.
Dude, honestly, it's not as I know, like probably like how that sounds. Here's what dude, how many pages do you read? Because I know how this sounds. Like everybody who's listening to this is probably thinking like, oh my gosh, Jesse, how, like, you've got to be sitting around freaking reading for like 6 hours a day to get that many. But I'm telling you, it's not. Let me tell you exactly. Oh my gosh, Jennifer, I love you, dude. You got some awesome people in here, bro. Good to see you, Jennifer. Love you. But this is what I do, dude. I start my day out at 3 a.m. As soon as my alarm goes off at 3, I have my AirPods. I don't know if you guys got AirPods. I've got my AirPods. They literally just sit on my nightstand. Oh,
me too.
Dude, boom.
Put it in. Boom.
Yep. So my alarm goes off at 3. Before my eyes even open up, dude, before my feet even hit the floor, I reach over, I grab my AirPods, and I put them into my ears. And then I start my audiobook. And usually in the morning, the first book is mindset center, just so I'm starting everything off, you know, in the right mindset, the right thought process, you know, all that kind of stuff. So my mindset book is usually what I start right from the get-go. So I got my book going, and the entire time I'm, you know, obviously everybody else is asleep. So I'm getting dressed, I'm brushing my teeth, I'm getting my gym clothes on, I am making my coffee, I'm getting my pre-workout, I get in the truck. By the time I get to the gym, it's 3:30. So I got my gallon of water. It's 3:30. I've got 30 minutes in. That's all I read. That's it. Believe it or not, it's 30 freaking minutes. That's 30 minutes, a day.
But you don't actually read like a book though, do you?
Yeah. So I'll usually read like my second book at night.
Okay.
But I'll read 30 minutes of my audiobook a day. That's it. And so I go to the gym. I hit the gym from like 3:30 to 5. Then I do some like meditation. Then I start my meetings at 6 a.m. So from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m., I've got meetings with my business partner, with my dispo team, my acquisitions team. And then we start calling sellers. So by the time 9 a.m. hits, I feel like I've already done more than most people. I've already got, you know, half a gallon of water in. I got my workout. I've got meetings in. I've got my book in. Like, and it's only 9 a.m. But everything is so time blocked and it's so intentional that when it's the same thing every day, it compounds, bro.
Right. And that's, you know, Danny and me were both just talking about before you got on was the mindset. Like he was saying he's been having a little trouble. I've been having a little bit of trouble with it. And Sam had Marlon had his first webinar, Mindset Marlon, the other night. Yeah. And he was dropping some bombs in there. One of the things that I'm doing right now that he did was I have my gratitude journal, the secret gratitude journal. I wasn't using it, but he said, let's all commit to in the next 30 days, 10 things you're grateful in the morning. But I'm also going to do like you are doing. I start off a little bit differently. I start off with thanking Jesus and Lord's Prayer, and I have a little thing that I read. It's affirmations, not affirmations, but something by Neville Goddard on mindset and speaking stuff into existence. And then I'll do a meditation.
Amazing.
And then I'm going to go for a walk. But then I'll come back and read. By the time, it's 8 o'clock by then. Jump in the shower and I can start making calls to agents. I start off here in Florida, and I got 3 weeks here. This girl's moving out. She's not. They raised the rent $100, so she said I'm not staying here next month. So I'll have a place to go, but I'm getting some deals done before then. So
good.
Yeah, but I've been struggling with the mindset and being motivated and sleeping.
What's interesting? What I found about mindset, it's kind of it's really interesting because I think being in Alaska has shaped my mindset. It's turned me into what I am right now. And I say that because when I first started this 3 years ago, I was working at W-2. I was in the Air Force. And
thank you for your service.
You're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate that. But so like we were talking before I jumped on, like Alaska's 4 hours behind Eastern time.
Right.
When I first jumped into this, I had 2 other business partners, and we were running on Eastern time. We were making calls in Florida and Georgia, and so I would wake up at 5. I'd leave my house at 5:45. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate the kind words. But I wake up at 5, leave the house at 5:45, and I get to work at 6:45, and I'd work from 6:45 until 4 o'clock at night. And then I'd have an hour commute back home. So it's 5 o'clock by the time I even get back to my house. Well, it's 9 o'clock Eastern time in Florida. So how many sellers do you think I was getting through at 9 p.m.? I think I said a.m., 9 p.m. Eastern time. So I was in this pickle, man, where I was struggling with mindset stuff. Because I was like, what am I doing? And before I joined Sub 2, I'd even joined a previous mentorship I paid $23,000 for that. Wow. I maxed out 2 credit cards, didn't even have the money to do it. And so then I paid for a VA. So anyway, before I knew it, I was almost in $60,000 worth of credit card debt. Wow. And I'm sitting here in Alaska, and I'm like, dude, you have no idea, the mindset struggles that I was going through. Like, Jesse, what are you doing? You can't. Why would you go and do this? This was a terrible idea. And you live in Alaska. By the time you get home at 5, it's 9 o'clock. How are you going to work these leads? How are you going to do this? And so I had, and there's nobody else in Alaska that's doing this. There, if I lived in Phoenix, or if I lived in California or Texas or Florida or Georgia, or literally anywhere else outside of Alaska, they've got meetups, they've got Sub 2 meetups, they've got all these people that you can go and connect with. I did not have that. And so on, putting my family into this financial, pit, I'm sitting here like, Jesse, what the F are you doing, man? And I was struggling with mindset huge. But then I shortly after I joined Sub 2, I was scrolling through Pace's YouTube, and I was watching one of his videos. Don't remember what it was about. This was literally right when the mentorship started. This was even probably right before it started. And
really?
Yeah, it was probably almost 3 years ago to the day, probably. And I was watching one of his YouTube videos. Don't remember what it was about. I was going through the comments, and there was this one guy that made a comment, and I don't remember what the comment said, but it was snarky. It was a snarky ass comment. And I remember Pace ended up replying to that comment. And I remember what he said, how he responded. And it just stood out to me to this day. I'm talking about it 3 years later. I think about it every freaking day, Larry. And all he said was, underneath that comment, Pace said, millionaires don't complain about time. And it flipped something in me. And I was like, son of a bitch. That was what I needed to hear. And so that's what started me waking up at 3 a.m. Because guess what? Now that's 7 a.m. in Florida. Right. I'm like, okay, maybe a tad early, but I was getting better results calling people from 7 a.m. until I had to be to work at 7 a.m. or like from 3 a.m. until 7 a.m. Alaska time. I was getting better results than doing that. So now I was like, oh my gosh, now I've got some momentum. Now I can do things. And then once I got home, I could start working. That's when I would schedule on, going through calls with my VA. That's when I would work on content. That's when I would work on, just all these other parts of the business. And I had to time block that. But what was really interesting, also what I found out, and you can do the math on this. This is really interesting. If you wake up 2 hours earlier than you typically would, if you're waking up at 7 a.m. now, or if you're waking up at 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. or 8 a.m. or whatever time you guys are waking up at, start waking up 2 hours earlier every day. Now, for me, like I said, I was waking up at 5 a.m., so I started waking up at 3 a.m. And what you're going to come to find is 2 hours earlier than you typically would wake up over the course of a year. Guess what, guys? That adds up to an extra month. Really? An entire month from waking up 2 hours earlier. You get an entire month now. Now, business is the ultimate sport here. Somebody is trying to kick your ass 24/7. And if you want to build a business, if building a business was a game, the question you got to ask yourself is, how do you become the Michael Jordan of building a business? How do I become the Michael Jordan of closing? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So what could I do with a 13-month year, knowing the rest of my competition is still operating off of 12 months? And so all these things started, settling in, and it was interesting, man, because of the situation that I was in, financially, and then being in Alaska, like I didn't have anybody else. I had to, the mindset struggles that I went through, figuring all this stuff out by myself was insurmountable, man. I went through a lot. And, anyway, I'm thankful that I went through it, because it turned me into the person that I am today. Everybody has the same. I made a post about this today. Everybody has like 70 to 80,000 thoughts a day.
What?
A lot, right? 70 to 80,000. That's a lot. So most people don't even think about them. A lot of them are just subconscious thoughts, right? But everybody has the same thoughts every single day. Now, we've got a lot of people, myself included, that are trying to change who we become. We're trying to transform into where we are right now and trying to get to this person that we're capable of becoming. The problem that most people have is they have this poor mindset, or a W-2 mindset, an average mindset, and they're trying to take that mindset and all of a sudden run a Fortune 500 company with it. Dude, that egg looks awesome. My kids are coloring eggs.
Oh, sweet. Oh, let's see.
It looks awesome, babe.
Is it better?
Wow.
It is better.
Better
What's
than
her name?
last year?
Yep, looks really good.
Mwah.
Thanks, babe. But
What's her
anyway,
name?
so oh man, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, everyone's got all these thoughts. Everyone's got all these thoughts. But you've got to be intentional with those thoughts. If you don't think that your thoughts right now on what you think you're capable of and what you're trying to do, if you don't think those thoughts matter, they do. And literally just how we think, how we process information is literally the only thing that separates the 1% from the 99%. How you think about money, how you think about debt, how you think about risk, how you think about relationships, how you think about leading with value, how you think about service and serving. Simply just changing and altering how you think about that shit. That's what's going to start producing different results. It's going to start manifesting that shit into your life. You're going to think about it differently. So you're going to become emotionally tied to it differently. So you're going to take action on it. That's why things like having a vision board, for example, is so powerful, because it invokes this emotional response that's going to trigger action.
Absolutely.
So we have to be really intentional with the things that we're listening to, the people that we're surrounding ourselves with, and the things we're exposing ourselves and our family to.
I had a banner going at the bottom. I didn't even see it saying taking a break for 5 minutes last hour. But yeah, you mentioned that vision board. That's so crazy because Cody and Sam, I talk with Cody a lot more than Sam, but Cody's trying to he's pushing me to be a leader. And I said, well, why don't we we should do like group, everybody make a vision board. And he's like, great, it's your job now. So the other night I made a Canva. I did a podcast about making one with Canva. And it's pretty simple because you just go in and pick a bunch of pictures of stuff you want, and use your goals, and it'll be a great exercise because there's 150 sub 2 students in Arch, a couple Astro Flippers and a couple other people. But yeah, it's really simple. If I'm gonna do another one, like actually make a real one, I was just showing you how they could do it, but it's really cool that you said vision board, and all this stuff that like I needed to hear, and like Joel needs to hear, and Danny needs to hear. But yeah, that's amazing what you just came up with. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, no, thank you. Absolutely. One of the biggest things that I'm finding out as I'm going through this journey myself is everybody wants like the shortcut. Everybody wants to get there faster and faster and faster, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think that in my opinion, and in my experience, I mean, everybody's experience is a little different, but in my experience, it's all mindset. If you can change the way you think, you will change the shit that you manifest, man. It is so powerful. If you want millionaire results, then you have to develop millionaire habits. So when I say wake up at 3 a.m., most people are like, oh my gosh, I can't wake up at 3 a.m. Well, what's the cost of not waking up at 3 a.m.? The rest of your competition is saying the same freaking thing. So how much further are you going to get ahead? I watched an interview one time with Kobe Bryant, and he was talking about how often he would practice. And he said a lot of the other guys that he would practice with were doing like 2-a-days. They'd wake up and whatever. Then they'd go to the gym from like 9 to 11, take a break. Then they'd work again from like 4 to 6 or something. Right. And he was like, I woke up at 3 and I would work out. I'd do a 2-hour workout from like 5 to 7, take a break, work out again from 9 to 11, take a break, work out again from 1 to 3, take another break and work again from 5 to 7. And so he was working out 4 times a day. And those extra 2 times that he was working out per day compounds over the course of a year and years. I mean, you are literally getting like damn near light years ahead of everybody else, just from that compounding, from that snowballing effect. So reading books, same thing. Most people aren't going to set aside 30 minutes a day to read a book. They do it intermittently. They read, maybe once a week or a couple days a week. But all you got to do is set aside 20 or 30 minutes every single day. It doesn't got to be a lot, but it's just that consistency that most people will not commit to. But when you can work on yourself enough to change how you are thinking, you're going to start seeing those results manifest differently. If you can get into like a millionaire mindset, that's what manifests millionaire results. I think a lot of people are waiting for their business to take off to a certain level, or they're waiting for them to hit a certain level of success, or bring on to grow their business enough to where they've got enough people. So the only other option at that point is to wake up earlier so they can get those things done. But what they're missing the entire point is if you do it now and start developing those habits now, you're going to compound your results. You're going to get there way freaking faster. And that mindset of I can do it, I'm willing to do it, I can wake up early if I need to, and I will hustle it, and I will stay up and work my business until midnight the next day if I need to. But just having those habits that are uncomfortable, those don't just stagnate in one area of your life or one area of your business. You know what I mean? You do something hard, those mindsets that you can do it are going to cross over into other avenues of your life and your business and your relationships.
Yeah. That's, one of the things that my friend Elena Mitchell here, she lives here in St. Pete. She does a lot of mindset. She's also a brand builder. She does a lot of psychology and helping people build their brands. She has a podcast, and I love the name of it today. It's Passionate Persistence.
I do love that.
Passion. You gotta have that burning desire, and you gotta have that passion about it, and you have to be persistent and consistent. And it's everything right there.
Absolutely.
Like you said, being consistency, and that's what saved me a lot, is just doing having my podcast that I'm doing in the day, Monday through Friday. It pulled me out of a lot of I would have kept sleeping and feeling like depressed. I've been battling a lot of like you said, I don't feel successful because I haven't got my first deal yet. I had a friend that quit on me the other day, because we were doing a little wholesaling system from Mo Amin, another Sub 2 student I met at Dealmaker. But it takes work, and she didn't ever want to call the agents, and we had a couple, like little arguments, but they weren't big ones. But she asked me 2 days ago, she goes, when did you join Sub 2? And I said, November 7th. And she said, how many deals have you done? I said, 0. But I had 2 that was under contract that fell through, but 0. And she goes, well, I don't want to learn from somebody that hasn't gotten a deal yet. And so she found some other person. Yeah. So I've always felt like, not always felt like, but I didn't feel successful. I'll feel successful once I get my first deal. And Andrew Tate said something. I don't agree with everything he says, but he says a lot of good stuff. You got to have, you should have why aren't you chasing down these dreams with like your mind on fire? You only got one shot at this. You have to get out there, take action, and or else you're gonna have a lifetime of regret. And you only get one day every day, and if you don't make the best of it, and you're not working from the start, like you said, 3 a.m., you're losing all those 2 hours you screwed off. You could have read for 2 hours. You could have done something else. It's all a choice. You can't control anything else. The only thing you control, this is what Andrew Tate said, is your choice of how you perceive a situation. Whether it's you think you're going to be like, woe is me, or you can choose to be happy and choose to work through that system. It's the only thing we have control over is our mind and how we choose to do something. Nothing else in this world is in your control. You have zero control over everything else, but you control your mind and how you perceive and react to each situation.
100%, man. Jim Rohn, I was actually listening to a thing from Jim Rohn a couple weeks ago, and he outlined a story that just coincides with exactly everything you just said, just how you perceive. He said there's 2 salesmen, and they're getting ready to go to work, and they look outside and it's raining. And the one salesman says, "Oh, it's raining. Better not go. It's probably a terrible day to go out and make sales. I'm just going to stay inside today." And the other salesman says, "Oh, wow, it's raining. I bet all the other salesmen are sitting around inside and everybody's at home. What a perfect day to go out and do some sales." And it just really resonated with me, because it literally, like, life happens, man. Life is not fair. Life doesn't care. And there's a lot of opportunity there's a lot of people out there that are waiting for that right moment. They're waiting for, I got to get through this and this and this, and then I'll start. I've heard people say, I've got to wait for my kids. My kids are in school right now. The summer is, 3 months away. Once my kids are out of school, my husband's no longer, whatever, blah, 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 blah. as soon as summer hits and everything kind of settles down a little bit, like then I'll be ready to jump into it. But that's not how life happens, man. You know, stuff always comes up, you know, and this is, it goes back to what Pace said in that comment, man. Like, millionaires don't complain about time. And those life events are what shape us. But what's neat about this tribe, man, is we don't have to do it alone. That's the neat thing about it, is we don't have to do it alone. Everybody's here to grab each other and to raise each other up, man. We're all in this together.
Absolutely. I love it. I love this community. It's just the one thing I regret not doing recently was not jumping out of that plane with all of them. I was scared to spend the money. I would think like, well, I might need this money, but I didn't look at it as, hey, when is the next time you're going to get a chance to jump out of the plane with, you say, the man that saved your life, Pace, by giving me the vision and the dream that I can do this and have a life again. Mm-hmm. And I could have jumped out with Effie. You know, Effie jumped out of the plane. And, you know, I see she's got her podcast starting Monday with Abraham Gray as her first interview. Yeah. Which I'm grateful for Abraham letting me volunteer at that Deal Maker. The relationships and what I've created, you know, just, I wouldn't be an Arch if I wouldn't have met Sam there. Because Sam said he probably would have never answered my DM on Instagram because he didn't know me. You know, he gets a lot of people, you know, he might have opened it, but he might not have responded to it. So he said, the best thing Sam has told me so far, and it's always going to stick with me forever, is he said, brother, this whole game is just about relationships. Because it's about relationships and like this, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. One thing that I found, man, I think you hit the nail on the head. It's all about relationships, and the more people that you can find to serve, I found, is, you know, all of that just comes back. Call it karma, call it law of attraction, but what you put out there comes back. And if there's anything, I feel like I did more growing last year than I had in the last 14 months. I would say I've done more growing in the last 14 months than I have in 14 years of prior, you know, military service. And the more people that I've gotten to meet and find out how I can serve them, it's just come back tenfold, man. It's awesome. The more hands you shake, the more money you make.
Awesome. I love that. The more hands you shake, the more money you make. I gotta put that
Absolutely.
on the wall.
Yeah. Well, I'd love to, you know, talk offline, dude, and hear more about what you have going on, and let's see what we can do to get some deals rolling together, bro.
Yeah, I'd like that. Let's do that.
Yeah.
So,
for sure. I actually, I'm putting together a coaching business right now. I'm hoping it'll be up and running next month, but I'm looking for probably around 10 people to do kind of like a pilot program where it's free for everybody to come through that first time and kind of just help, you know, work some of those kinks out as we go along. So if that's something you're interested in, man, you know, would love to have you.
I wanted to join Marlon's mindset coaching program he did on his webinar, but I don't have $5,000 today. So yeah, let's do it.
Let's get you rolling, dude. Let's get some deals in there, man, so you can.
Absolutely. Let's squad up.
Absolutely, brother.
Danny, you gonna join? You're gonna do the coaching?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not hearing about it.
Just take action. Just jump in.
Let's definitely all connect, man. Danny, I'm happy to help be an extra resource in any way that I can, man.
Dude, absolutely. Just what you provided right now, it's just like, man, that was great. And just the whole waking up at 3 a.m. thing, man. And I think the whole thinking like a millionaire, you know? Because that's obviously my goal. That's not how I've been thinking, you know?
Yeah.
So I definitely need to shift that for sure.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you sharing that, man. I've been there myself. That's why I wanted to bring it up. That was kind of one of those big pivotal, milestones that I had. Kind of looking back at my own journey, I was like, oh, dude, like for the longest time, I'm sitting here trying to run a business, and I'm putting this out there, like I'm wanting to manifest, $1 million, $1 million, $1 million. I got the dream, I got all this stuff going on, but I wasn't as intentional with building that mindset that is going to manifest millionaire results. I was waking up at 5 just because and I wasn't doing anything with it. It gave me enough time to get ready before I had to go to work, and then because I live in Alaska and I was 4 hours behind everybody, by the time I got off work and, it was 9 a.m. Eastern time, I'm like, dude, Jesse, what the hell are you doing, bro? Like, why did you think that you could do this? You live in Alaska, first and foremost. There's no community here. You don't know anything about real estate. Like dude, I went through some like serious mindset issues, man. And thankfully, like hitting some of these milestones and looking back introspectively, that was a huge one. That was a huge one. I'm sitting here manifesting these, I want these millionaire results, but my actions weren't in alignment with what a millionaire needs to be doing. I was waiting for my business to be big enough where it would force me to have to wake up at 3 a.m. I was being reactive instead of active. Yeah. And that's not the way that it works. That's not I'm finding this out, dude. I'm writing and I'm documenting this stuff for my kids. I'm keeping a journal. I'm being very intentional with a lot of these things, so my kids can so I can pass all this stuff on to my kids. But that's a blueprint right there, bro. That's a blueprint. It's not a suggestion or, hey, this may be a good way to think about things. That is a blueprint. And there, Warren Buffett, I think it was his CPA. This is an actual quote. You can Google it. I think it was from Warren Buffett's CPA. Don't quote me on that though. But there's a quote, and he said, the first $100,000 is a bitch. That's the quote. And what he's getting at is a lot of the stuff that we're talking about right now. You have to go through all of these things to figure out what's working, what's not working. Is your thoughts in alignment with what you're trying to do? You got 80,000 thoughts a day. Are they changing in the direction that you want to go? Or are you keeping the same thoughts, but trying to do something different? And so that's when I really had just these huge epiphanies. And I was like, oh my gosh, I've got to complete reverse engineer and 180 exactly everything that I'm doing if I want these results. I can't wait till my business is big enough to start waking up earlier so I can get more stuff in. I've got to do that right now. And like I said, it was interesting building that mindset. It calluses it. Like, I don't know if you guys are big fans of like David Goggins. You guys know who David Goggins is?
Oh yeah.
He's insane.
He's the toughest guy in America.
Oh my gosh. Crazy, dude. Crazy, right? So David Goggins, I love about him, what he talks about is callousing his mind. So he does, all these super marathons and all this. I don't know if you guys know the whole story behind it. He used to be like almost 300 pounds. He was like 297 or 298 or something like that, twice in his life. And twice. I think he said twice. Yeah. And, he went through that entire process. He was doing, a Navy SEAL. He was in the Air Force. He did all these different things, but he puts himself through a lot of these, like, you have to suffer because it calluses your mind. There's a story that David Goggins, or it wasn't, there was another Navy SEAL. I don't remember the name off of the top of my head, but he invited David Goggins. I think it was an ex-SEAL, but he invited David Goggins to come stay at his house for a month. And as soon as David Goggins shows up, they get out one of those, you guys know those pull-up bars that you can put in like the door jamb?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he had one of those. And he's like, all right, we're going to do 100 pull-ups. Oh, wait, no. That's not what he said. He said, how many pull-ups can you do? And so the guy starts pumping out pull-ups. I think he did like 10. And then he's like, okay, let's wait 30 seconds. Go ahead and do it again. And so he does it again. He pumps out like 7 or 8. Waits 30 seconds, does it again. He does less. Waits 30 seconds, does it again. He barely squeaks out 1. Then the next time he can't do any. And then David Goggins looks at him and he says, okay, we are not leaving here until you do 100. Now think about being at the point of exhaustion and you're like, I can't even do 1, let alone 100. Now it took him, I think, like 2 or 3 hours, but he got 100 in. And so now just doing something like that, something so minuscule, but having gone through that, you're like, oh, wow, I had to go through this to learn. I had to go through this to callous my mind and say, oh, wow, I can do this. And so we have to put ourselves through these uncomfortable situations. And for myself and maybe a lot of other people, waking up earlier was extremely hard. But it's interesting because those moments aren't just like that guy obviously isn't going to grow and just doing pull-ups, right? Like that's not the only thing that what he learned that day is going to affect. Like having that mindset and that skill is now going to flow out and into other parts of his life and his business and relationships and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So it's really interesting how if you can be intentional with that stuff, how fast your mindset will start to change and to adapt, and you'll start looking at things differently, start having 70,000, 80,000 different thoughts. And once you start changing those thoughts, man, that's when you start going through that process of changing who you are as a person. You start literally changing your reality.
I love it.
But it's got to start. You got to be active. You can't be reactive.
Yeah, because when you're reacting, you're not getting anything done. You're just addressing something that's already happened instead of creating something.
Absolutely.
When you're active, you're creating something. You're making it happen. You're moving the needle forward 1%. Otherwise, when you, like you said, you're reacting, you're just fixing something that you should have been active on in the first place.
Absolutely. Yeah. Most people are reactive. They're waiting for a reason to do something.
Danny said 100%. He's kind of low on the volume there, Danny. Yeah, I love this. This has been great. This is amazing. This is why I did this podcast, to just have moments like this and help people change. Like just reading the comments. Somebody maybe in the future is gonna, like Pace always says, they're gonna look back on this. I don't know who's gonna dive through this because there was 2.5 hours before we started here of me just on Privy and stuff.
Oh, dude, this is the Lions Den, bro. Everyone's gonna be looking to see where you started, man.
Yeah, you think so?
You're documenting your journey right now. Absolutely.
Yeah, just there's that little voice and like that I find I'm getting over the imposter syndrome because Sam said something the other day that it's a lie. It's just a lie. I didn't even know I had it until Bean and JD said she had it when we're in a Zoom with her, and I'm like, wow, that's me. That's what I've been doing the whole time, feeling like an imposter. Now I'm at the point where I'm believing things are coming true, and I just have to get my mind right. I have the choice. I can control what I think about. Like Andrew Tate said, you can control your mind. It's the only thing you can't control.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is out of your control. And once you realize that, you realize that you can change everything by the way you control your mind. And that's what Pace was saying. It's all mindset. This whole game is mindset.
All of it, bro. How crazy is that?
It's so insane. Because like when I started my journey, I was doing the 9 to 5 life, and just dabbling into little Jerry Norton YouTube videos, like, oh, this thing called wholesale real estate. This looks really interesting. And then I joined Jamil's program, Astro Flipping, and I never really thought about mindset. I was always like trying to be a positive person, but other than that, I never really, until I joined like Astro Flipping, literally the first week, nothing about real estate. It's like dig through your mind and figure out what's going on up there. Because if you're not good up here, you're not going to get anywhere. And just learning that, just kind of, just the mindset alone was something that is going to help me for the rest of my life, because I wouldn't be able to get to where I'm at right now if I didn't do that like a year and a half ago. It's crazy.
Dude, it is, man. It is. And you know what's neat about mindset, dude, is you start reading some of these books that changes your mindset. You continue reading, you continue changing your mindset. And now you're a different person than you were, 3 months ago, 6 months ago. And you go back and start reading some of these books again from a different perspective as a different person. And it's like, oh my gosh, you're learning. Like, dude, for example, you guys like Michael Jordan?
Dude, I'm from Chicago. My favorite number is 23.
I'm not a communist.
My favorite number is 23. So, yeah.
Yeah, dude, The Last Dance, right? I remember the first time I watched The Last Dance, right when it came out on Netflix. I was watching it as a fan of Michael Jordan. And I thought, gosh, such an amazing documentary. And then I recently, like 6 months ago, I started watching it again as a different person. And it's so interesting, the little mindset things that you pick up going back and watching it again and thinking and understanding more about what Michael's thought process, what he thinks about actually, like, what does winning look like from, through the eyes of Michael Jordan. And you start looking at things differently, and you start seeing parallels between how he sees winning and how you see winning. And that's why business is the ultimate sport, man. And I freaking love it. Let me share something with you guys real quick. Pace. So when I went to the mastermind, I went to Pace's mastermind last year. And one of the first things that he said, I think it was in the first hour of the first day. He said, it's not who you think you are that's holding you back. And then he paused.
It's who you, I know this.
You know where I'm going with it.
Exactly.
Now, for everybody else, he paused, and I'm sitting here thinking about that. That's not who you think you are that's holding you back. And I'm thinking, okay, Jesse, who do you think you are? And why is that not holding you back? So I'm like, okay, you're a pretty nice guy, I think. You're a spouse, you're a father. You're trying to retire your parents, trying to build, a generational legacy, create generational wealth, serve in the community, be able to contribute to, your church more and to, your kids' schools and blah, 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 blah. Right. I'm just thinking about, like, who is Jesse as a person? And then I go back to what Pace was talking about. Okay. So it's not who you think you are that's holding you back. Okay. So all those things I just thought of, got it. So that's not what's holding me back. And then he continued, it's who you think you are not.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, dude, it was like Moses coming down, with the 10 Commandments, bro. I was like, oh my gosh, like light bulb. If you don't think you're the type of person that can get on the phone with an agent, that's what's holding you back. If you think you're the type of person who doesn't know enough to make that first call to a seller, that's what's holding you back. If you have the thought that, hey, I'm not ready to, do whatever, last year, I started my podcast last year, but before that, I had thoughts in my head that was like, Jesse, why would anybody listen to you? You're nobody, dude. You live in Alaska. Like you're nowhere where you want to be. Like, what do you have to share with anybody? Why would anybody listen to you? But you know what? That's what Pace is freaking talking about, man. That's the type of shit that's holding you back. It's all mindset. So crazy, dude. Crazy. So that was, dude, like I said, I grew so much last year because I took in all of these little things, man. I was just so stinking intentional with it. But that was, I mean, Pace has made a huge impact on me and thousands, hundreds of thousands of other people as well. And there's just lots of little things like that where it didn't go like it didn't just go in one ear and out the other. Like I wrote it down. I was super intentional with it. I thought about it and I applied it, man. And it was, dude, it's phenomenal, man. It's all like you guys were saying, man. It's all mindset. It's so crazy the results you can manifest, man, just by thinking differently.
Yeah, it's like you said, as soon as you said that, I had forgotten about that, but that resonated so much. It's who you think you are not. That's what I'm telling Cody every time. Him and Sam are both telling it. They keep on saying you are a leader, and I'm like, I think I'm not a leader, but they're like, you're the one that's being consistent. You're in the Discord doing live calls, and there's other people in the Discord. I'll be looking at the screen, then I'll go back to the Discord, and there's like 7 people in there listening to me. And like I didn't even hear him join. And Sam says that is leadership. You're taking action, and being vulnerable is a sign of leadership. You know, you're risking yourself, putting yourself out there where other people wouldn't even start a podcast, let alone do live calls on a podcast at the risk of being embarrassed. You know,
dude, 100%.
Yeah, so I'm happy.
Dude, you are a leader, man. You're Larry the freaking Lion, bro. You need to go get that shit tatted on your back. You know that, right?
Yeah, I think I was gonna get what John Wick had on there one time. That was like one of the tattoos I wanted. The fortune favors the bold, you know, in Latin. That's what it's on his back. Larry the Lion on the back.
Dude, yeah. Once you you get the that's how we'll because you're gonna start a mentorship. You're gonna blow up like Pace, and I'm gonna pay for your Larry the Lion tattoo on your back, man. We'll all go get it, dude. We'll all go with him, man. It'll be a good time. Shake and bake.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
I'm still there for that.
I love it, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my friend Elena. I'm gonna ask her to help. She likes to tweak my brand. You know, she gave me some ideas. Just if you guys don't know who she is, she's not sub 2. She's not even in the real estate investing. Her name's Elena Mitchell on Facebook and Instagram. She really puts out some great content, and she does probably like 10 minutes of Facebook and Instagram story every day, just her talking, and she's really spiritually in tune. Really cool person here down in St. Pete. And that was one of the people I didn't even know was watching me. Like people come up to me all the time and said, I've been watching your podcast, and you have, you know, I don't know who those behind those numbers up there. Like I just see the little eyeball with like 3-5 people, you know, 5. I don't know how many times it's changing, how many people are viewing. But then somebody told me the other day, like, this one had like 475 views. That's a lot. And I'm like, is it? Like, I just got my 100th subscriber on YouTube. And I think I'm at 11,000 friends and followers on Facebook.
Oh, heck yeah, dude.
Which blows my mind. June 1st of last year, I had 235 Facebook friends and 0 followers. Now I have 7,000 followers and 4,000 friends. It's crazy. And I'm almost at 1,000 on Instagram now, which I'd been ignoring.
Dude, isn't that awesome? It's what consistency does, man.
Yeah, Kevin Cho passed me. No, he was right ahead of me, but he hit his 1,000 like a week or 2 ago. You know, it's just, and I'm not doing it for, none of it is for followers, because when I got all those followers, they just started building up out of nowhere. And like you said, when you Warren Buffett, once you hit that first 100,000 is the hardest. Your first 100 is the hardest on Instagram or YouTube. Your first 1,000 is the hardest on Facebook. You can do Facebook. You can easily get 5,000 friends and followers, but just by adding people.
Right.
But Instagram's harder. They have to follow you back.
Right.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
But TikTok doesn't even count. It's just stupid, crazy stuff. TikTok is
TikTok is that like like OnlyFans or something?
Pretty much, it's turned into that.
That's
why. Oh yeah, that's all I get is message from only like OnlyFans girls. Like every day I get like 100 people following, and like 98 of them are women with one or two pictures. Hi, you're handsome.
They sending you a bunch of feet pics, Larry?
Yeah, I don't even open them up anymore, but yeah. That's why I quit doing Snapchat. I don't even know who those people are on Snapchat, because it's like not your real name. So I'm like, the Snapchat was like, I don't even know who I'm sending messages to. Just forget this stuff, you know. Like Pace says, when you're building your brand, you got to put your name in. So, and that's the crazy thing. When my Instagram, I changed it to Larry the Lion Parsons, but I had always tried using Larry the Lion as a username or I couldn't even use it as usernames on most websites. I said to put a number behind it. When I originally made Instagram, TikTok, Pinterest, and Twitter, Larry the Lion 316, I didn't even think, because I used Larry Parsons. My Facebook is my YouTube account. You know, you have your Facebook and YouTube connected. The other day, I was Larry_Parsons was my original YouTube, and I was like, you know what? Let me try Larry the Lion. Out of all the services, you would think Larry the Lion would not be on YouTube available. I couldn't believe it was available. It was like God had it waiting for me. Like, there you go. You're actually like, it's the only one I could ever do it on.
Interesting.
That's crazy.
Did you ever go? Did you see it? Like you got to go snatch up that domain if it's not taken.
Oh, it's gone. There's a lot of
Larry the
Lion, but that's why I couldn't believe YouTube was available. You would think that one would not be available.
Yeah.
Like if you just type in Larry the Lion on Facebook, you'll see like 100 of them come up.
Interesting. But LarryTheLion.com is taken.
I haven't even checked. We can check. Let me see. I'm gonna have to set Danny down to type, unless somebody else can check it.
Yeah,
I don't have a screen up here, Danny.
Oh, I got you. I got you, fam. Give me a second. Let's look. Larry. Oh, my keyboard shut off. Hold on a second. Larry the Lion. LarryTheLion.com is taken, but they have LarryTheLion.net, .org, .info.
Really?
.co.us.
We're gonna have to buy it off to the other one.
Literally all of them. They have all of them except for .com.
And it just doesn't. Do they have .io?
Yes, they do.
That's I like that. That's the new, what is it, Web 3.0 or something? That .io.
Yep, it's right here. LarryTheLion.io. $60 a year with Google domain.
All right. We got to get a deal so we can get that done.
Yeah. Let's get after it.
Dude, I was telling Danny about this. Let me try and shorten the version. Where's this? It's actually right here.
Multifamily one?
Yeah. So I went to Publix right behind the house here to check my numbers on my Not the Winner ticket.
Mm-hmm.
I play the same numbers because my angel number is 717. I believe in angel numbers. I see them all day long. And then I have 17 as the first number, 23 because of Michael Jordan, 33 because it's a master number, and you know about master numbers, like the Masons, like 33rd degree Mason is the top of the line. You know what the Freemasons are, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so my grandfather was actually the editor of the Square and Compass. He was a Freemason.
Oh wow.
So the next number is 53. That's how I'm old. And then I had the Mega Million number of 70, and the Mega Ball is 7. So I'm going through Publix. I grabbed my Pokeball, and some guy was in the aisle. I was walking to get, because I was cheating on my diet again, getting some cookie dough, edible cookie dough.
Yeah, bro.
He was reaching for this yogurt, right? And he was in one of those electric shopping carts for the elderly and disabled. And I said, "Sir, do you need some help?" And my mind was like, hey, maybe I can make some content about this, about helping this guy out. And I was like, no, don't do that. Just help the dude, you know? Don't be a jerk. So I reached up there and helped him, and he was so grateful because it was all the way up in the back. I had to climb up there and get it. He would have never. He said he was there for 10 minutes trying to get it, and nobody walked by, or
Really?
people walked by and didn't help him. And so as I'm walking away, he drove off with his strawberry banana yogurt. And it was like the last two on the whole shelf. There was like, and I'm like, well, maybe God will bless me with a winning ticket for helping him, right? That's how my mind works. So I get up there, and there's a guy there. His little wife, she looks like Minnie Mouse, African American couple. She's got little red things in her hair, polka dot dress, cutest little old lady. And he's sitting there. He's got a whole binder full of like the lotto pick cards, you know, with the numbers picked on him already. He's got notes, and he's got a folder. He's got his stack of the money out, and I'm watching him, and he gets like $100 worth of tickets, right? So then I hand the ticket to the lady, and she hands it back, and they stamp it here in Florida. They said not a winner, or maybe they just do it at Publix. And she sets it down. He says he looks at the numbers and I had asked him at the same time. I said, "Hey sir, would you like to do something else with your money besides spending $500-600 a week on lotto?" And then he saw the ticket, and he said, "Where'd you get your numbers from first?" I said, "Those are my angel numbers." This 85-year-old man says, "That's my angel numbers." I'm like, "What?" I said, "My angel number is 717, personal one." He goes, "That's my personal angel number." I'm like, "With the ads are astronomical of having that happen, meeting in that precise moment."
Right.
So then I said, "How much do you spend a week doing this?" He's like, "I come here every day, about the same thing." And he bought like $62 worth of tickets. So I'm figuring he's spending $300 to $500 a week, right? And I said, "Hey, sir, would you like to take that $300 to $500 a week and put it into real estate if I get you 20% return on your investment?" And he goes, "Nope, I'm a real estate investor." And I'm like, "Shut up." No way. And I said, "I'm a real estate investor too." And so then I started asking him if he had any properties with existing mortgages and explaining subject to him. And he goes, "I don't want to do that." He goes, "I just want to get my money and get out." I said, "Well, do you have any other properties you consider own or carry on?" He goes, "Nope, but I have a property I'll sell you." And he said, he said it was worth $1 million, and he said, "I'll give it to you for $500,000." Gave me the address. It's when we put it in, there was no data on it. It was off market. It all said it was 12/2 or 12/2/2000 was 300,000. I said, "Did you buy this property in the year 2000 and for 300,000?" He goes, "No, I built it." So I got his number, and I said, "Well, let me go home and run some comps on this and see what, and I'll give you a call back." And I'm like, "Did this guy really just tell me he's going to give me $1 million worth of property for 500,000? I was like, "This can't be happening." You know, same angel number guy. So I call Cody, and Cody says, "This can't be right." Because when it comes up, it shows just a 4 2-bedroom units, right? And they said, "There's no way this is worth $1 million. It looks like an average fourplex." And then, so I'm like, kind of like, oh, I called and had my realtor that I'm working 2 deals here in Davenport, Florida with. I asked him to give me a CMA on it. So he sends me a CMA on it, and it still doesn't show the bedrooms on it. I don't even know how many bedrooms there actually are, you know, because the guy just told me the address. He didn't tell me anything about the property. He's one of them old men that he's very firm in what he says, and if you keep on, you know, trying to get a different answer out of him, he'll get mad at you. You know, he'll just cut you off. So I was supposed to be fasting yesterday, and for some reason I decided not to fast. I went to Publix. He was there again. So I'd kind of given up on it, and I was kind of moping through because my mindset was off yesterday. I was sitting around like walking through, and I'm like, "Man, what am I doing? Is this all gonna work out?" You know. I see his wife, and I said, "Where's Ed at? Is he at home?" And he's in the line order. So I go over and I say, "Hey Ed, you know that property you showed me? It only looks like it's just 4 units, and I can't. It doesn't come up with a comp for being $1 million worth of property there. He goes, well, there's another building. He goes, you can't see it, and literally you can't see it on the Google Maps unless you do the aerial view, and it doesn't look like it's part of what he owns there. It's connected to the same parking lot, but there's other buildings, other businesses that are connected there too. And he said, I said, so you built the 2 buildings in the year 2000? He's like, no, I built them in 1981, and I refurbished both of them in 2000. They were both completely redone in 2000. And so he's been owning these properties for 42 years. And I said, so you're still going to $500,000 for both buildings? He goes, well, no, there's more for it. I think he said, I think it should be 1.2 million. But there's 3 additional lots there that are open. There's 2 on the side and another one that connects to the other street on the other side of the block. So now it turns out there's 16 bedrooms and 8 baths, plus with 3 additional lots and a full paved parking lot. So and when I called him today, I said, are you serious? If I'm going to give you a check for $500,000, you're going to give me all this. He goes, no, I want you to rethink that offer. He goes, go back and take a look at it again. When I asked him the other day about the T12 rent rolls and stuff, P&L, he said, you don't need all that. I go, well, how much are they renting them out for? He goes, whatever the market will bear. And I go, what is what the market will bear? And he goes, what the market will bear. He's being real cryptic and stuff. But
was he like testing you or something or what?
No, he's just one of them old men that's set in his ways, and if he says something, you just got to go with it. Like I said, he's been doing it for 42 years, and he has other properties too. He said and I said, what are you going to do with this money? He goes, I'm just going to spend it on what I want to spend it on. That's it. He's not going to give me any motivation why, except that I know he's like 80 to 85 years old, and his wife even said, your son's not going to like this. And he said, well, he literally said this, it's my property and my money. I'm going to do what I want.
I think I know what he's going to do with it. He's going to buy a bunch of lottery tickets.
Probably. Yeah, so I'm gonna get some more research on it. But even say it's worth, he wants me to give him 800,000, and it actually is worth 1.2 million or $1 million. There's still a big spread on it.
Oh, 100%.
But it's that I wouldn't have ever asked him that question if I wouldn't have done what I have done. And like that girl said, she goes, you haven't done a deal yet. I don't want to learn from you. What I have done, I didn't make any money. People ask me, like other people, have you made any money with Sub2 yet? Or I mean, like people I grew up with on Facebook, and now they're finally starting to realize, there might be something there. I said, no, I haven't made $1 yet. Then why are you doing it? Because what I'm doing right now is I built a whole new life. I didn't rebuild anything because it was shambles. And I'm making the mistakes and learning and failing faster and failing forward, so I don't have to do these mistakes again in the future. Every day I learn something. I learned something on different calls, like today, mindset. It just, and being in the right rooms with the right people. The proximity is power. Weird things are happening that I never, like Daniel Quijano requested my friendship the other day, which was cool. Benson, like 2 weeks ago. There's like people that other people requesting and they're not responding. I'm getting like people like that requesting me now. So
you're causing waves, bro. I think it also shows you're in alignment with a higher vibration as well.
But it's still that what's holding me back is what I think I am not.
I think everybody to an extent feels that way. I think right before, in my opinion, I mean, it's not like I know a lot, or it's not like I've been doing this for a super long time, but in my opinion, and based on just some of the things that I've researched and heard from other people who are higher than where I'm at, from what I gather, those thoughts never like completely vacate your mind. Like right before you're about to level up and do something, no matter what level you're at, there's some sort of, thought that goes through your head like, dude, am I ready for this? Am I, am I ready for a mentorship? Am I ready? Like, dude, like, I'll be honest with you, like my coaching business, like I still have thoughts like, man, am I ready for this? Am I ready to even like, am I at a level where I can even help people? But you got to acknowledge at the same time that like taking that leap and getting to that next level is prepping you for that next level. Like you're never, and then once you get ready to take that next level, maybe it's a mentorship, maybe it's, freaking whatever, there's still going to be that thought like, man, are we really ready for this yet? Am I at this level yet?
Hold on. Hello?
Hi, this is Lynn.
Lynn, yes. Lynn who?
Oh, are you busy?
Yes, I'm on a podcast right now, live on YouTube. So can I call you back later?
Yeah, call me later.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
I think I lost Danny. Danny, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just
Sorry.
looks like it froze up. It's coming back.
Vegas. What time is it Vegas? It's on 9 o'clock. That's probably why she called back because I have my Vegas number. Go ahead, Danny. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. What do you boys got planned for the rest of the evening? I'll probably have to jump off here in a second. My kids kept coming in and be like, Dad, are you gonna come eat dinner with us?
Right? Yeah, go do that. I'll probably be on here for a little bit longer. It's I can still make a couple calls of why I'm gonna look for another low equity on PropWire. Tell you that PropWire actually works.
Is that right?
That's interesting. I gotta check that out. It's actually time for me to go to bed. It's 12 a.m. out here in Atlanta, Georgia. But one thing, it glitched out before I get to say this, but one thing I wanted to add to that is, dude, I listen to Ed Milet a lot on this podcast. He even talks about he has imposter syndrome all the time. And this dude's like this crazy influential mindset guy. He goes on crazy stages and speaks all of this stuff and breaks people's brains, but he struggles with it too. So I think it goes to prove that everyone has that voice in their head.
Wow.
Just wanted to add that.
Thank you for sharing that.
Danny, well said, bro. Yeah.
I haven't read The Power of One More. I got it on the shelf. Shit, I have so many books to read. All right, I got to pick a book to read. I'm going to do the audio thing. I'm going to try what you did there. I'm going to do it a little bit differently, though, because I don't have a gym to get to. I'm still going to do what I was doing with my I wake up and then I have the affirmations, and I use it. There's another little vibe, like those low delta wave hertz or theta waves, like on YouTube. It's supposed to, gamma or something.
Oh yeah.
Because I read that right before I go to sleep. I can't read it because Danny's on the phone, but it's it starts with I'm born to win, I'm born to succeed, my thoughts are my destiny. It goes through a whole thing. It takes me about 5 minutes to read everything, but I read that right before I go to sleep and read it as soon as I wake up. Like, that gets into your subconscious. That's one of your brain, and it's supposedly if you play that 10 HC vibrational thing, it helps. It goes into more of your subconscious, but it really helps me focus on what I'm reading, and then I'll do my meditation after that. But then while I go for my walk, my 30-minute walk, I'm going to listen to the audible book.
Perfect. Beautiful.
And then come back in after I take a shower, relax, and read. So that should take my whole 2 hours before 8 a.m. Like 8 from, because my alarm set at 5:55, and then I'll because I tried early on in my journey. I was trying to be paced. I started out waking up at 3:30 and going to bed at 11, and it worked for a long time. But I think I got burned out on it.
Yeah. I mean, usually now I'll probably be in bed within the hour. I'm usually in bed. How many hours per night
do you sleep?
Beg your pardon?
How many hours per night do you sleep?
Between 5 and 6. I'm usually in bed between 8 and 9 o'clock at night, and then I get up at 3. Oh, Larry, dude, yeah, you gotta join our book club, bro.
I
Danny,
know.
you too, man.
Oh yeah.
What time is it? On Saturday?
No. So we have we had our book club. It's every other Friday. So we read 2 books a month, which if you guys are reading 30 minutes a day is like way more than doable.
Well, I'm going to be. I haven't been. I got away from it.
We just got done reading Tribe of Millionaires, which I highly recommend. Also, we're starting a new. So we had our meeting. What's today? Saturday. We had our meeting yesterday on Friday, and then the next book is starting on Monday, and it is called The Gap and the Gain.
The Gap and the Gain.
Oh my gosh, yes. You guys have to get that one. So if you guys are able to get it this weekend, I'll look and see if there's like a PDF version available.
Yeah, because I'm broke right now.
Yeah, I'll look and see if they got a PDF version available. But yeah, The Gap and the Gain, super amazing.
Right on. I'm down. Jennifer's been trying to get me to join the book club for a couple weeks now.
Oh, has she? And
Yeah.
Larry's been resisting.
She's persistent.
Yeah, Jennifer's awesome, man. Jennifer's amazing. She's part of our Tribe of Millionaires. She's doing some awesome stuff, dude. Jennifer is I'm not gonna spoil it. I'll let her share it. But yeah, she's amazing. She's involved with a lot of stuff. I've been very humbled and grateful to know her, and she was gracious enough to bring me into some of the things that she's doing as well, and it's been super awesome. So yeah, you'll have to have her on and have her share some of that stuff. She's awesome. She's doing some big stuff.
Right on. Yeah, she's trying to get her on camera, but she doesn't. She's resistant. You got to be perfect done up before she comes on.
Me too, man. I was hesitant. I was like, man, Larry wants me to come on, dude, but I haven't put my eyeliner on yet. I don't know if my hair's where I want it to be yet, but yeah. No,
Did you have long hair when you were younger, kid, high school and stuff?
I did, yeah. Yeah, it's actually really curly when it gets longer.
I could see it.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. What was your favorite band in high school?
Oh my gosh, still, dude, I am stuck in the freaking 80s, Larry. Like anything past like 1989, dude, like don't even bring it around, man. Like
really?
from Madonna to Metallica, anything 80s, dude, like I am all over it. I'm so freaking obsessed. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm listening to Van Halen right now.
Yeah, I can tell you're older in your music style by the things you put in your the music in your content. Like,
dude, like it's all 80s, bro.
yeah, but it's cool. It's cool. It's not lame stuff you're putting in, you know.
Well,
you're not putting in Material Girl. You know, stuff like that.
Not yet. I'm not above Madonna. I'll throw old Madonna though, like 80s Madonna, like maybe even a little bit of 90s Madonna. But yeah, anything after that, dude, like her, like she sucks. Music nowadays just freaking blows, bro.
I heard something about Britney Spears today. There's a picture of her and what's his name, Kevin Federline or whatever her first husband was, and there's a little boy in the picture, like in the crowd. And now she's dating that little boy because she's in her 40s now. Can you believe Britney Spears is like almost 40 years old?
I can't. Danny, how old are you?
Dude, half that.
Say what?
He's half that.
Are you in your 20s?
Yeah, I'm 21.
You're 21? Oh, bro. Are you married? You're not married, right?
No.
Oh, okay. No, you're good then. You're good. Dude, start this business up. Get a bunch of momentum. Your wife probably isn't even born yet.
He's even a high value man before him.
That's the new thing, man. You know, you wait till you're in your 40s, dude, and then go marry somebody, man. Go marry somebody in the 20s. It's I think it's hip right now.
Look, he's getting embarrassed thinking about it.
20 years, man.
Dude, speaking of Kevin Federline, not to get off on a tangent, man. What a thing to F up, dude. If there's one thing you do in your life, man, all he had to do was not cheat on Britney Spears, man, and everything would have been his. Imagine that. Imagine being married to Britney Spears, man, and the one thing you don't have or you shouldn't do, you do, and you screw it all up. And I was like, oh my gosh. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Anyway, gents, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go have dinner with the fam before it gets too late and get my kids into bed.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you, Larry. Thank you for allowing me and giving me the opportunity to come on and to hang out with you. I'm very grateful.
I'm grateful for you, and I'm grateful for. I want to be one of your 10 pilot, Air Force pilots. For
Dude,
your
I love it, bro. Okay, yeah, no, sounds good, brother. I love you, Larry. Thank you, Danny. It was a pleasure meeting you, bro. Let's definitely connect offline. I'd love to see where we can, the three of us can come into alignment and do some cool stuff.
He said he's in too.
Okay. Awesome.
All right.
Sounds good,
Thanks,
gents.
Jesse.
Appreciate you guys. Love you. Have a good night.
Peace. That was cool. All right. Danny, you gonna stay on, or I can't hold my phone up anymore?
You put your hand down, man. Get some rest there.
No.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off myself. I got a nice bed to get some rest. I can wake up bright and early.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably get off here too myself. So.
Yeah, gotta get up early. Knock out.
It's Easter. Yeah, I gotta go to church in the morning. That's right. Shoot,
gotta go to the gym. Gotta go to church, and then I gotta go spend time with my family. So.
Right on. All right, Danny. Thank you, brother. I'll see you.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on. And yeah, I'll see you guys watching tomorrow. And happy Easter, Larry. And we'll talk next time, man.
Right on. Right on. Thanks, buddy.
All right. Peace.
Whew. That was cool.
Hey guys, it's just a friendly
Oops.
reminder, guys.
That was cool having Jesse and Danny on at the same time. I was outside when Danny, I was on his Instagram, and then I come back in, and then Jesse's here, and it's just it worked. I had for an hour. I was holding my hand up there with the phone, having him up there. Call you later. Okay, I'll do that. Is Joel gone? I think he's gone too. Yeah. So, wow, there was a lot of comments. Look at that. But yeah, thank you all so much. Yeah, it's the night before Easter. I'm not gonna bug the agents in Hawaii after 6 o'clock. It's like 6:15 there, and I'm tired anyway. So, actually, I'm not. I might go for a walk. But look, we got 5 viewers still. That was just cool. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, please subscribe. I just got past my first 100. That, and like you were saying, that the first 100 is the hardest. And Pace said the same. You know, and then when you're gonna get to 1,000, and then you're gonna get 10,000, then you'll be at 100,000. It all started at 0. Everybody starts at 0, like Jesse said. You know, we all start from the 0 on these podcasts. But you have to have persistent passion, be consistent. You have to be vulnerable and put yourself out there. Thank you, Ola. Happy Easter to you too. Yeah, it's 4 hours and 5 minutes and 27 seconds right now. Yeah, I'm pretty good at extending this. It's not who you think you are, it's who you think you're not is what is holding you back. I keep on thinking I'm not a leader, but people keep on telling me I am. People keep telling me I'm inspiring them, encouraging them. So I have to accept that and believe it, because that's what I'm doing, is to inspire and encourage people, but I'm having trouble struggling to believe that, if that makes sense. So, yeah, thank you, Jesus. Happy Easter. Deals are coming. Deals are coming. Like Cody said, that person that walked away on me, she'll be back, because she's the same girl that quit Arby's 4 times in a week. Said Anyways, thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Olu. Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Danny Buys Homes, and everybody else. I'm grateful. Appreciate you. Have a happy Easter. I'll probably be on some tomorrow night, maybe after Get Creative. I think I'm gonna start doing a Get Creative after party. I don't even know if they have an episode for Get Creative tomorrow night, but it'll be the Get Creative after party on Sunday nights. Yeah, so things are looking up. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Happy Easter.